got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you I know I belong. Without all eyes on us. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you're gonna be the road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest feast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B, Queen B, Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty frogs. My dove is just not doing them.
Bring your acid. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your acid. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, man.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger the day. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What's going on? Can y'all hear me okay? We got to get our little music going here. Yo, yo, yo. What up? What up? What it do, baby boo? Let me go get this link pinned up here. Tapping into the shit show. Super grift activated. We get paid in 2 days. She's got 10 days to get her shit together. I don't know how many stories she's going to come up with or what's going to happen between now and then. But Lord, look out. Look the fuck out. We're going to hear about memberships every 2 seconds for the next fucking 10 days. Welcome in, Clue Crew. Welcome in. Welcome in. My goodness sakes. All right, did I get that bad boy pinned? Still didn't get that stinker pinned. I thought I just did. Hold on. Try it again. Try it again. There it is. Bam. Got that motherfucker finally. Good Lord. All right, so what y'all been doing? You guys are hanging out at Clues? I jumped in there for a little bit when I got home, was able to. I was trying to listen back to see what was going on, but holy hell. Sounds to me like she went over some of her fucking funky-ass live stream today. Some of the 8-hour live she did. Shit, she's probably still asleep. She got off here and crashed. Crashed and fucking burned, baby. Over there burning it down. And see, I don't know. I think she's pulling some fuck shit because just like last night, it was so pointless for her to even try to strike Jay. Like I said, the only reason why you even strike somebody is if you can do it to get them on a 7-day takedown. And you didn't succeed. So I think you did that shit at the very end of her live stream, knowing damn the fuck well it wasn't going to make any kind of difference. But you could at least, make it look good to your subscribers and Larry. Since we go by Annie and Larry now. Are those the nicknames, Annie and Larry? Goodness. I seen an update on Emmanuel. Have you guys been paying attention to that? Hold on, Clue went over the past stuff from May. Damn, she went way back, huh? She went way back. Hey, Melanie, how are you, baby? I don't think they found him, but I did see that they did a small update here. Let's go see it. All right, this is from like 30 minutes ago. So let's see.
in on the parents. The investigators are zeroing in on the parents of a missing 7-month-old boy. We have learned today the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department now has confiscated the father's vehicle. The parents of Emmanuel Haro say the boy was abducted 4 days ago after his mother was attacked in a store parking lot.
But investigators say there are a growing number of inconsistencies in their story. KTLA's Jennifer McGraw is live in San Bernardino with the latest details. Jennifer, what is emerging in this case?
Yeah, again, they did confiscate the father's car, which is a big deal today, and a new development into the family. That baby was snatched here allegedly 6 days ago. We still don't know where he is, and plenty of people around the world are either searching and sleuthing, demanding answers for baby Emmanuel. While the search continues for answers as to where 7-month-old Emmanuel was taken, the case is capturing the world's attention, growing increasingly worried and frustrated.
It takes a little time because you're looking at all the different possible things that could have happened.
Former FBI agent Bobby Jacone now turned attorney.
It takes even longer when the people most centered on the investigation, in this case, the parents of a child like this, stop cooperating.
If you know anything, please come and bring my son back, please. I'm begging you.
Rebecca and Jake Harrow made their desperate plea to help find their baby boy, Emmanuel, after mom said she was attacked by a stranger and punched out in the Big 5 parking lot, waking up to find her baby missing. 2 days later, they cut ties with police and lawyered up. Now investigators are looking into the parents and behind the scenes.
I'm sure that the investigators, at an early stage, started trying to get a picture of what this family dynamic was like, how they treated the child. And that comes from both the parents and from outside sources like neighbors, friends, family, coworkers.
And while they're looking into texts and computer searches and communications, damaging evidence coming out showing the dad, Jake, has a past conviction for child abuse.
Yes, and he was convicted of it. So sure the fuck he does have child abuse charges.
In this case, the father's background does come into play, so they have to start looking into that as well.
And the evidence surrounding the case continues to look grim after learning cadaver dogs were brought to the couple's property in Cabazon.
Well, it clearly tells me that they have reason to believe that the child is deceased, unfortunately. I think that that's the natural assumption, because why else would you just randomly bring in cadaver dogs?
Still holding on to hope that baby Emmanuel is okay. Anybody with information should contact the Sheriff's Department.
Sorry, my little was here. Sorry, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on, Brandon says, hold on, Queen. Did you see the YouTuber who got hit by a car while they were while they were eating and what is this, filing? Filming? No, I did not see that. No, I did not see that. I don't know. All I know is with the dad having those kind of charges, baby disappearing, no cameras, the story's inconsistent, it's not adding up, things are not right. I'm just, I don't know. This has a lot of the Quentin Simon vibes to it as well. Like the cases are very similar. As in, the mom or the grandma, being blamed, and then the sister having a brother that was arrested for murder, and them, allegedly looking in a landfill, and it's just there's a lot of similarities. It's really sad, and I just hope that they find Emmanuel so he can have a, you know, a resting, you know, be laid to rest in peace if that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of messed up. It's not really looking good. Yeah. It's just sad as hell. Oh my God. Holy fuck, you guys. Listen, last night I got off here. I don't even know what the fuck happened, but my phone flipped onto this case, right? So I was getting ready for bed, not really paying attention. My phone's kind of going, right? All of a sudden, I hear this lady crying on my phone. I'm like, what the hell? So I go to grab it and I pick it up, and this lady's like in a panic trying to call the police. It's one of them true crime, you know, videos. Look. I said, if there's no way, I don't know how she even managed to deal with this, but I want you, if you guys, it's a trigger warning for real. Trigger warning for real. Don't watch it if you have, you know, nightmares, or you can't, or, you know what I mean? You don't like that kind of stuff, or you don't get into it. Don't watch it. It's not for you. With that said, the ones that do want to, it's really, really fucking bad. And God, I felt bad for the mother. Her baby, her daughter was pregnant. She hadn't heard from her, so she went in to check on her. She drove over to her apartment to check on her. And she walked in. Oh my God, you guys. She walked in and found her daughter laying in the bed, and her her head was not attached to the body. And she was 8.5 months pregnant. You seen it yesterday too? Okay, I wasn't the only one. Then it must be in everybody's algorithm. Oh, it was oh my God, it fucked me up. Really, I couldn't even sleep last night. I was up and down, up and down, up and down all fucking night long. It fucked with me really bad. Really bad. I don't know if it was the fact that she was 18 and pregnant, or 19 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like she was still young. And oh my God, I just her mom, you know what I mean, to watch her mom on the camera, because the camera, they have surveillance, you know. So she goes inside, then she comes back out, and you can see the neighbors and stuff just walking right on by her, not stopping to ask if she's okay. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, not stopping to ask if she's okay. Nothing. Here, matter of fact, here, like I said, I'll do we got our trigger warning up. So some, like I said, some of y'all will be able to watch it, some of you won't. But here's the channel, the link if you do want to. And it just here, I'm popping this up so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. All right, so here's the channel, the decoder, I'm guessing is what it's called. Yeah, the decoder. Okay. So anyways, there's an apartment. So it's like there's like 4 apartments in this house. So there's like, you know, one to the left, one upstairs, over here to the left, one to the right upstairs, and then one in the back, right? So there's like 4 apartments in one. What's up, B-Tim?
Hey, what's up? I figured I'd jump up for like half hour or so before I head out and say hello. What's up?
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm glad you popped on. This popped on last night after the live, and I got to tell everybody about it because it fucked with me. It fucked with me, so I got to tell everybody else real quick. So it popped on the screen, right? And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was trying to get ready, you know, get my stuff ready for bed, anyways. And this is what comes up.
Like the beginning scene of like Criminal Minds or something, you know.
So I'm like, what the hell is that? So I'm listening, you know what I'm saying? Shutting the lights off, you know what I mean? Getting everything ready, you know what I mean?
Now, like,
And I hear this, I'm like, what the hell?
and they're trying to get out. And then all of a sudden, the screaming got really, really loud and really intense.
Alton, Illinois.
Alton, Illinois. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh my God. This, you know what I mean? This is by me. This is kind of by me.
Man can be seen on CCTV just after midnight coming out of a house, carrying a white laundry basket down a quiet street. He walks behind a smoke shop and disappears from view. At the time, no one knew what was inside the basket. It wouldn't be until the next day when a construction worker finds something.
So I hear this and I'm like, motherfucker, this is 3 hours away from me. What the hell? So I could not listen. You know what I'm saying? I heard Alton and I was like, oh my God.
So what's the case about? Like,
well, so this is what popped. So I was like, I gotta watch this. I didn't really know at this point. So I was like, oh my gosh, I have to watch this. This is like 3 hours from me. So then I hear him say that he grabbed some white basket, and so I was like, oh shit, I gotta rewind this because I thought I maybe missed some stuff. So then I tried to go back or whatever and listen to like the few minutes, and I was like, well, all I really know is that it was an apartment, and this guy comes walking out with a white laundry basket and tosses it in this dumpster here, right? So I was like, okay, well, let me see. Will you, if you see the super chats come through, can you let me know they're not coming over here on Super?
Oh, I see. Brianna just donated. Yeah, Brianna donated $5. She said, I didn't see. She just said something. I didn't see this on the KSDK. I was born in Alton. WTF? ?
That's what Brianna. Listen, I was like, oh my God. The first thing I thought of was, oh shit, you live around here too. You know what I'm saying? Like in this state too. So I was like, oh shit. I wonder if she knows about this. And yeah, so anyways, I started listening. Well, anyways, it fucked me up so bad I couldn't sleep at all. Like,
disturbing.
The contractor walks up, so they're doing construction, obviously, a couple blocks over from their house.
I take them to the dumpster. So when I took them to the dumpster, there's a lot of clothes and shit in there, all stowed all over, laundry basket, and there was a couple pair of shoes. Shoes was some slipper shoes too. Slipper shoes. Okay. They was red. They had blood on them. They all look like female shit. For real though. Male shit too.
Female and male clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
The next day, around 1 p.m., this mother, Heidi Noel, arrives at her daughter, Lisa Dodd's apartment. Lisa is 22 and currently 8 months.
22. Okay, I thought she was 20 or 21, something like that. I knew she was young. She was still young. 22 is still young. Shit. She's still young as hell. You know what I mean? And she's 8.5 months pregnant. So her mom doesn't hear from her, right? So she's like, okay, I'm going over here. I'm going to go investigate and find out what's going on. You know, and I would too. Shit. Let my daughter not answer the phone for me, and I'm going to go investigate and find out if she's okay. I don't play that shit either. So I don't blame her. You know, you want to give them their space. She's older. So I get waiting a few hours. I know people were asking why in the comments or whatever, why she waited so long. But I mean, she's an adult as well. You got to give them their space. Well, you can't just run over there because they didn't answer the fucking phone, you know? So I get why people were asking, but I also get why she was giving her daughter space. She's an adult, you know what I mean? And she's gorgeous. Look at her. She's grown. Like, she's going to have a baby. She's ready to be in her mom, you know what I mean? Her MILF mom girl area. So I just thought, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did the right thing, but she was trying to give her a space, but she wanted to go check on her. And I can understand that because, I mean, I would want to check on my girl too, you know?
It's pregnant.
Okay.
Especially after you hear this. So the boyfriend or the baby daddy had left and hasn't been home for 2 days. So she has been talking to her daughter for 2 days while she's like panicking that the boyfriend didn't come home. Okay. So she's been talking to her mom, and her mom says on there, Well, I'm kind of glad he didn't come home instead of you getting hurt or something, or, you know, even worse. Something along those lines. And then there's a picture of her on the porch, and it says, in less than 8 hours, she doesn't even know her and her baby will be dead. And that shit hit me like a ton of fucking bricks. I am not even joking. Because she's just living her life, just sitting on the porch, living her life, and then her fucking this happens. Like I don't know. No.
And like, what was like?
Well, here, let me play it. So she gets to the house. She doesn't answer. There's mom right there in the blue shirt. Daughter's not answering the phone. She goes over here.
Heidi hasn't heard from her in over 15 hours since the night before. Something feels off. She lets herself in.
Oh, don't you start your shit. Look at that buffering. Why is it going to do us like this? Listen, universe, don't do this to us. We ain't playing with you today.
Something feels off. She lets herself in. 2 minutes later, other residents can be seen opening the door. Heidi steps back outside.
Right, and you see these two open the door, right? You see them? Look how they're looking at her. Obviously, she comes running out of the fucking apartment, screaming, baffled, can't catch her fucking breath, right? Look at this man. He's watching her, looking at her, staring at her. And it was so fucking bad and so intense, they won't even go inside, bro. They turn the fuck around and go the other way with her.
Visibly shaking.
Look,
the neighbors.
He looks at her, she looks at him, he looks at her, she looks at him, and they fucking shut that door and go the other way.
Expressions say everything. And then Heidi makes a chilling 911 call.
911 with the address.
Yeah. Hi. Listen.
What's going on?
My girlfriend's daughter is killed. Yeah.
What's going on there?
My girlfriend, I'm sorry, my daughter's, he chopped her head off.
Police arrive shortly after. And
she says, my girlfriend, meaning his girlfriend, she couldn't get her words out, and all she could say was she chopped her head off. There's no way I would ever be able to mentally be right in my fucking head if I walked in and seen my baby laying on the bed, pregnant, 8.5 months pregnant, due in 2 weeks with her fucking head gone. Do you hear me? I would be in a fucking mental hospital. I'm not even joking. Not even a little bit. I don't know how. Like I said, after I heard this, look, this was after the live stream last night. Shit, my ass was up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Every time I closed my eyes, I started thinking, my brain was on overtime. Yes, like I'll never do that to myself again. Never again. I don't even know how this shit popped up, but it popped up right before I went to bed. And this is how far I got in, and I couldn't see, like I was 2 minutes in, and I'm like, oh my God, out of 50 minutes, I'm 2 minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, this was 3 hours away from me. Like this is 3 hours from my hometown. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is close. This is real close.
So, I mean, I guess, because we're only 2 minutes in, I don't know anything other than
that's it. This is all I knew at this point. It was 3 hours away. This is 3 hours away. She didn't hear from her daughter after hearing from her for 2 days. Her boyfriend was gone. Then all of a sudden she didn't hear from her for 18 hours, goes to her house, finds her laying in the bed with no head. And she calls the ambulance and the police department. They show up. That's where we're at.
Okay.
Discover the life.
Yeah, here they come.
Body of Lisa. In this video, we'll walk you through exactly what happened to Lisa Dodd the night she was murdered. With never before seen footage here on the Decoder, we advise viewer discretion as some of its contents may be disturbing. Now, let's dive into the
Yes, Proud Mama B, thank you for the reminder, baby. I will grab the link right now because I was shook. I'm not even going to lie right now. I was fucking shook. So, anyways, we don't have to watch it. I'll give you guys the link to it. At least now you know what it is. Anyhow, I was like, okay, I got to share with these guys. I was going to tell you guys about it last night, but I wanted to make sure everybody got their own sleep first. Here's the link to it. We can shut it off if you want to. It ended up being the boyfriend, the baby daddy, the guy that's the father of her child, the father of the child is the one who did this to her. And yes, you just watched him they just brought him in that suicide chair. Yes, Cynthia, this is in Illinois, Alton, Illinois. You want to watch it, Emily? I don't know. You want to watch it, B Tim? It's kind of rough, man.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be up for maybe like 20 or something.
Are you gonna listen first? Let me ask, are you gonna have bad dreams, Bob?
No, I've seen worse.
Are you sure? Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I know that I just gotta ask because I want to make sure you're not gonna be having.
Well, I'll be fine. But yeah, I was just reading the article. That's what I was quiet about. I was looking up this case while you were talking. So I was just reading a couple of articles on it.
And yeah, this is not like a case that happened yesterday. This is not in the news right now. It did not happen today. No, this is a little bit of an older case. I had to look into this shit. I had to find out what the fuck when did this happen? Like I said, it caught me off guard. The only reason why I even honed in on it was because I heard the town and I was listening to what was saying, and I was like, what the hell? And then it raised the hair on my arms and back right on up. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it seems like a senseless situation. What, do you just have like a mental break issue, the boyfriend?
I don't know if it was drugs or what. I mean, I don't know what the fuck it was. He says it wasn't him, but here.
Chilling murder of Lisa Dodd.
They bring in the mom. They bring in the sister. The sister said he's been.
Lisa was living in Alton, Madison County, in Illinois, a suburb of St. Louis, in which she was born. Though it has a far higher crime rate than that of Illinois as a whole, it's where she felt at home, and the residents of this quiet street feel the same. In this surveillance footage, they can be seen taking the trash out, going to work, and carrying out other errands.
Right, living daily life, just doing life, doing whatever, you know what I mean? Living their daily lives, going on about their business, and you'll see her sitting out here on the porch here in a minute. You should just be sitting
all that is about to change. Further up the road, there's construction work going on. Trash from the construction site, like bits of drywall, are going in a large red dumpster parked on the street outside. And on the morning of June 9th, one man carrying old drywall out discovers something in the dumpster that shouldn't be there.
This is what the knife look like. Down like that.
Okay.
That short, teeth on that boat.
So like a paring knife?
Like with teeth on it, like you cut meat.
Like serrated?
Yeah. Okay. Like that. That's what the knife look like. Just
Was
like
the handle longer than the blade, or was the?
No, it was short, about like this.
About.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. And when you picked up the knife, did you pick it up by the blade?
Look, Clue says, I'd rather watch with y'all than alone. Shit, I know that's right. Listen, I much rather would have watched it with y'all than to watch it by myself. I'm not even joking. I was a scary little bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. I had a hell of a time sleeping. I was like, oh my God, this is not good. This is just, I can't focus.
Yeah, so he just like had a psychotic break and just decided to chop his girlfriend's head off one day.
He went with his uncle for 2 days. Okay. So everything was okay. They say everything was fine. You see the camera system, whatever. We'll watch it together too, but you see everything's okay. Like they're just living normal life. Baby's supposed to be coming. They got the little setup and stuff. But when they open the door, it looks like the fucking house is trashed.
Mm-hmm.
Like it almost does look like he had a fucking psychotic break or something, or he came back home and had a psychotic break. I don't know, to be honest. It's really sad. Valerie T, thank you for dropping 10 memberships on us. I appreciate you. Midwest member for 15 months. Tracy Smith member for 23 months. Stalker member for 13 months. Bees are most important species in the world. And that's a fact.
The woman was pregnant, so the baby died too, by the way.
Yes. Yes. Baby did pass, yeah. Chobi got your golden crown today. Congrats, Bitty Bop. Tara DeBoom, member for 12 months, got your golden crown too. Been here since day one, though. I know that's right. You've been around for a long time. I didn't see this on KSDK. I was born out. Oh, Brianna, I'm sorry. I should have said that before. I didn't see your super chat about the KLSDK. It wouldn't have been on the news. I mean, you know what? I think it might have been because he was sentenced. I'm guessing maybe that's why. I don't know why this popped up. To be honest, I have no idea. I don't even know.
Oh, I wouldn't joke about that. I mean, I'm saying that's exactly what the article stated. That basically they both passed, and I believe that they couldn't charge him for the dead child because
why? Under
because under their law that wasn't like a full person yet. The child wasn't born yet.
Wow. See, I think he should have been charged for the baby and for her. Fuck him.
That's what I read in the article. Apparently, like the child, they didn't charge him. He went to a mental institution. Eventually, he got sane again. They tried him, and they couldn't, and they were able to reduce the sentence because they were able to not charge him for the child.
Yeah, that's no. He should have. Jay for Justice Amendment for 11 months, almost a year as a bumble, beady bop. And hey, I'm sorry she tried to pull that fuck shit on you yesterday. You know what I think she did, though? I think she did it just to try and say that she did it, even though it was at the very end because she knew it wasn't going to happen at that point. Because she threatened it for like 5 fucking hours and didn't do shit. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, you know, out of nowhere, she just does it right at the very end or right as you're done.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird.
Bullshit. That's some fuck shit she pulled on you.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. I heard that she was on for like 12, whatever hours.
It was like 8 hours. Like,
you know what the weird thing is that she's just such a fool. Like, you know, like why would you stick with this stuff? Where like I was, you know, I get these recommended, and I saw like Clutching Those Pearls, whatever. He was covering the Haro case, and he got like
he had 2,500 people in his chat covering the Haro case.
And I'm like sitting there, and like, BJ, don't you realize that you gotta just do proper coverage of a case?
Listen, I'm not gonna tell her again, but years ago she came to me and said, my channel's not growing. Everybody's fighting with me. They're coming at me all the time. It's a bunch of stuff. I'm so sick of this. And I told her, make your amends, do what you got to do, and go back to your true crime shit or whatever the fuck it is you cover. Stay the fuck out of the drama. What'd she do? Did what I said, and her fucking channel took the fuck off.
I mean, that's a major.
She took advantage of the situation and couldn't stop. It was like once she started, she could not stop. She like got into the Kylie Rodney case and then just kept on with the kids and kept on going and kept on going. And you know what I mean? So it's like she was going too far. She doesn't know when to.
Yeah, and it's like everyone else is covering that. I told you, and I was like, "Yo, this is a big case. This is gonna be a pretty big situation because it's like."
Yeah, and my friend messaged me about it the second day. So she lives there. That's why I was like, I don't know if we're gonna cover too much of this or not, but.
I think like updates, like I mean, because it looks like a pretty big situation. I mean, like I
think it's gonna break any day. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna come out because I don't think he was taken from the Big 5 parking lot.
I don't think so. I agree with you. I don't think so. I think something happened. I think arrests are gonna come.
And then if you pay attention to the way the mother, to the way she looks at him, she fucking looks at him like in disgust.
Yeah, I don't know about looks. I'm not really, but I would say like the story doesn't really add up. The bruise is 5 days old. We're talking about the Haro case. Just so everyone knows. Emmanuel.
Yeah,
Haro.
we've switched lanes for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I like how Down the Rabbit Hole says the name because I can never say the Spanish names properly, but she says it the best. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I butcher Spanish names. I feel bad about it, but yeah, the bruise on her eye is 5 days old. Her story doesn't quite make sense.
Well, we don't know that it's 5. We just can assume, I guess. We don't know for sure.
Sure, we don't know for sure, but it does. I mean,
did you see SF said he was going to go out and search?
Yeah, he's going to go down there. I have a feeling though. I mean, like it's not looking good. I don't like this. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of reminding me of like Cody Bigsby type of situation, you know, the Cody Bigsby case, you know, where the father said, "Oh, someone kidnapped my kid," and then it turned out he murdered his baby. And then the family was more concerned about getting him out of jail than looking for their kid. You or the Lonnie Simon case a little bit, where she was basically
Yes, that's why I said it kind of it mirrors Quentin Simon's case.
Yeah, so I'm like sitting there, I'm like, yeah, this is not looking good, and I'm just like, I'm kind of, it's kind of, I'm hoping to be proven wrong, to be honest with you, and the kid's found alive, or maybe the guy dropped his kid off somewhere. Because in that situation, I actually hope I'm proven wrong, to be honest with you, because I don't want to find out that a parent might have murdered their kid. In those circumstances, I do hope I'm wrong. Though I do see people kind of interfering with that case a little bit too much. Like, you shouldn't be going to their house and stuff like that, to me, because you might be interfering with the police investigation. And that is the number one concern you should have, is not to interfere with that. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But it's heating up. I think arrests will come. I think the cops are going to get their case start building. So, and if they think that getting rid of the child and they don't find the remains is that they can escape from charges, if there is a death, if the cops do believe there's a death, that's not going to work all the time. There's plenty of cases where that's actually doesn't help you out. So,
Well, with the police picking up inconsistencies and things going like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll charge her if they find out that they're lying with a crime, and then bring them into jail, because that is a crime to lie to the cops. So, anyway, I just side tangent. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, I was just saying, like, that case she could have been covering, and she could have gotten more views than this. You know what I mean? It's just so stupid. She's a very ignorant person. But I'm tired of giving that one advice. I give her advice every day, and it seems like it goes to deaf ears. But anyway, Zen degree. But if you want to,
yeah, I think they'll definitely turn on each other soon. But
yeah.
You want to go to that? You want me to shut this off or what?
No, we'll continue that. I mean, no, we'll continue this. I was just a side tangent on that one. Just a side subject or sidebar. I'm not surprised if she tells them where he is. Yeah. Brianna did a $5 super chat. She says, I will not be surprised if she tells them where he is. Depends. If it's an abusive relationship, they'll have to separate her from him to do it. The same thing happened with the Kalula case, area sellers, actually, when the sister was separated from the adopted parents, they were able to get an actual, the real truth of what happened to her little sister. That gruesome details about how they starved area sellers and left her in a dog cage to let her starve to death. And then basically had the sister help them dispose of the remains. But she couldn't say anything because she was afraid of saying anything in front of the adoptive parents. So, yeah, maybe they'll separate the two. Anyway, I guess we'll go into this. Sorry about this quick. This case, though, I mean, like, I think, like, it's interesting because, like, this guy, did they say, like, he was on, I guess we'll just hit the play and continue on, or did he go on drugs or something like that? JR, that's pretty stupid. But yeah, I'm not gonna mix the subjects a little bit because I mean, like, that's a little bit drama. We're just talking about a little true crime. But yeah, that's pretty stupid of them. And if they did, that'd be interesting. What's good? The world's gone mad and humanity's lost their way. Well, it is what it is. Right about that. Yeah, they tell you what the goat is. But yeah, this case is like, yeah, I think with the baby they didn't charge, I think, because some sort of statute, since the kid was not born yet. Technically, they couldn't charge him with a crime. So I think he got, FYI, he got like 60 years in jail. So, FYI, eventually. If it was just drugs, he wouldn't. I don't know about drugs. I don't know any details of that. So I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I just kind of skipped I was like, wow, let me just read the article on this a little quickly, and I just was kind of shocked. if it was just drugs, well, just because you're on drugs doesn't mean they're not going to throw you in jail. You know, yes, I was one count of unlawful termination of a pregnancy charge. That's charge. I think they didn't typically apply. I think that I heard that charge before. Yeah, and it's fucking, to me, like, bro, that he should have been charged with a murder. You know what I mean? Like 8 months. Come on, almost 8 months. Really? 8.5 months? Jesus Christ. Yeah, he should have been charged with a crime. To me, like, that's disgusting. I don't, you know what I mean? 8.5 months. I don't know anyone that would sit there and think that's not a life at that point. You know what I mean? That's crazy to me. What's wrong with these people? Is it mental health, something else? I don't know. We'll find out when, we'll continue on with this one. I remember the story of some girl who beheaded her boyfriend. She was in drugs. Yeah, I don't know, man. Drugs are a terrible thing. People need to avoid that stuff, man. I don't know. I'm sorry, I knocked down my bell. Sorry. Didn't mean to do it. I don't know. But, I mean, like some of these crimes are pretty senseless, drugs, mental health, anger, so you never really know. But yeah. I'm trying to look up why he did it. I guess we'll find out in the police interview if this comes through, but I mean, like, that's the one thing I'm just sitting here waiting. Well, I guess when Queen hits the play.
All right, we ready to roll?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, here we go.
Pick it by the handle.
By the blade. You mean by the handle? Do that, mother. I got you. Oh shit, blood on it. That.
Was the blood on the handle? Was it on the blade? Was it covered in it?
I dripping. It was on the blade.
It was on the blade?
Yeah.
Shit, he was paying the fuck attention. He wasn't getting blamed for that bullshit.
I know, right?
That, and I wouldn't want to either. I'd be playing every fucking thing. Don't play games.
Yeah, you can't play games.
No.
I mean, this is a terrible crime, and you gotta tell him everything.
Oh, absolutely, it is. And then wait till you hear what else he says.
The contractor knows something isn't right about this scene, and he wants to get as far away from it as possible. This is the first sign that this June 9th isn't going to be as ordinary a summer day as the local residents first thought.
Got a message from her last.
Oh, see, look, I'm not gonna play with you, internet.
Summer day as the local residents first thought.
Got a message from her last night.
What time did you last hear from her?
It was like 9:05 or so. I had sent her a text, and she said they were talking. And then I tried again at 10, and she didn't answer. And then I tried this morning 2 times, and she didn't answer. And so then I came over here because she usually answers.
Okay. So last time you talked to her was last night when she sent your text message, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The officers are coming. They'll be there shortly, okay? Okay. Okay.
First responders are dispatched at 12:59 p.m. and they arrive to find.
Fuck, that hurts my heart. God damn it, that hurts my heart. Just to hear her cry like that. And then, what really pisses me the fuck off? And I know it's in the moment, and I know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you never really know how people are going to react, how you're going to react. Like, you just really don't know. But not one motherfucker out of all these people that go in and out of this fucking house, not one of them go up and grab this mama and hug her or hold her or ask her if she's gonna, does she need to sit down? Can you call a family member? Can you call her husband out here, her sister? Does she have anybody close?
Mm-hmm. I think people,
and she found her baby and her grandbaby on a bed with no fucking head. Are you kidding me? Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
I think people are not used to it, and they're probably kind of
I'm sure they probably don't know about the details, but I mean, they know that her baby was pregnant and she, you know what I mean? Like, here, you'll see it. You'll see.
Yeah.
Heidi still sitting on the steps, crying.
Where we going on?
Apartment 4.
Is anybody else here?
No, I didn't see
You have a key to get in? Right here. This one. Do you have the key?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She gives them the code to enter the apartment building, and though they know what they're going to find, it never gets any easier.
Evan, watch the rear.
Lisa's apartment is on the second floor. The door is unlocked.
And if you look in this, like in her house right here, you can see where it's like she's got baby wipes. You know what I mean? Like toilet paper, like baby wipes.
Yeah.
Got a baby thing over here on the left.
Yeah.
She's got a little dream catcher hanging in her kitchen. You know what I'm saying? She just, oh man, dude. And of course, who knows what the fuck he had going on in here. But if you know what I'm saying, you look back here to the bedroom back where they're showing, you know what I mean, behind here. And obviously mom had walked all the way in.
For her body in her bedroom. At least they think it's her body. Her head appears to be wrapped in a towel like a turban. But underneath the turban, her head is gone. It's been cut off.
She wasn't kidding. Can we go sit on these front porch steps though? Okay.
Well, I don't want to bother those people.
You know what? I'll tell them.
My car.
I'll tell them to go away. Okay.
It's okay. I don't care.
Well, I just. Sir. Apartment 4 upstairs to the right.
Oh my god.
Here, let's
Oh god, please, oh my goodness, listen.
take some big deep breaths for me, okay?
She said, oh dear God, why didn't you listen? Obviously she had been telling her baby, you know what I mean, that this, you know.
So, I mean, so basically the head was wrapped around, like you wrapped
No,
the head around?
basically the body was there and there was a like a towel that looked like it was wrapped, like, you know how you wrap your hair up after the shower, but there was no head there.
Where did the head go?
That's what you're about to find out.
Okay.
And then I touched her, and she was cold, and so then I wanted to make sure that he just stayed with her. And then there wasn't a head. Please find her head.
Jesus Christ.
You just hear that, Mama? Please find her head. Fuck,
I can
man, that makes
imagine
my
like
stomach
I mean, like that officer must be like, holy fuck. Like,
yeah. Yeah, and they say, I mean, they say officers, you know, deal with a lot that we have no idea about, and this is the kind of stuff that they deal with, you know.
Yeah, you know, when you have to look for, you know, a severed head and then you're dealing with a crying mother.
Of a 8-month-old pregnant girl that's,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and her mom's begging you to find her head. It's sad. It's fucking awful.
And I'm sure like the whole neighborhood's probably up in arms, like, holy fuck, is there like some sort of psycho killer out there chopping people's heads off, running around the neighborhood? And they're probably freaking the fuck out. So now you got to deal with
I
that.
don't know. They're kind of somber. I don't think they really even know what to think or to expect, to be honest. Here
No one else is in the apartment. There's no sign of a murder weapon. And there's no sign of Lisa's head either. Her killer must have disposed of it elsewhere. Not only has Lisa been murdered, her killer must have disposed of it elsewhere. Not only has Lisa been murdered, but her body has been desecrated. And this peaceful neighborhood has been torn apart.
They let us know that somebody was found dead next door. To have to lose a child that way, and that baby is an extension of her mother and the rest of her family, so they lost a child as well. They lost two.
So how did we get here? What happened to lead this young woman who had her whole life ahead of her and soon to be a mother to such a horrible end? To understand how this crime unfolded, we'll need to go back 24 hours. We find
And here she is just sitting on her porch, and it says, it shows on here, it's like within 9 hours, she'll be dead.
Yeah. Someone said something about like how do they detach enough to do their job? It's mind blowing. You kind of get used to it. You might say, "Oh, how do you get used to something?" It just
listen. There's officers that can't get used to it. They see that shit, and listen. You'll never know what you can deal with until you have to deal with it or you're faced with it.
I mean,
because sometimes you can put it off and you'll deal with it right there in the moment, but then you go all day long and you can't get it out of your fucking head. You can't sleep. Your sleepless days turn into sleepless nights, or sleepless nights turn into sleepless fucking days, and you're exhausted.
Yeah,
You can't stop thinking about the shit.
I mean, like,
you never know how your body's going to react to it.
Yeah, a good example would be like a funeral director. I mean, I'm sure the first couple of funerals, it was probably very emotional from the see.
Well, no, because funerals, now you know what you're getting into. You know you're dealing with
you're still dealing.
Happen. Police officers, you don't know what you're dealing with till you get there.
I'm trying to give like an example. Like, you're dealing with a lot of crying people, and then they get used to it after a while. They say, well, this is kind of like the job. Police officers, the same thing. Hospitals, when you're a doctor or a nurse, you probably have to deal with telling someone, oh, well, you got 6 months to live, you got cancer or some stuff like that. I mean, you just got to get
no, that has the absolute. I mean, it's completely different to come in and defining. You know what I'm saying?
I know but you know what I mean. I'm just using examples.
Pregnant woman beheaded. Like,
I know, obviously.
You don't train for that. There's no schooling for that. They don't have like they have. You know what I mean? Funeral, when you have directors that they have classes.
I'll give you a better example. In New York City, there's about a bunch of people that fall into the tracks or think they're going to get the cell phone.
Yes, you like those kind of things where you can't.
And unfortunately, they have a department in New York City Transit where they have to do body collection, and they have to go into the tracks and they have to deal with rats. And also getting the body
and you don't know how you're going to deal with that until you deal with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's a pretty terrible job to do because there's like 60 or so people or more a year that get into pieces.
Yeah, they either do that on purpose or they fall or
they surf the train.
Yeah, to lose your daughter and your granddaughter. And in that way, and then to find her that way, my God, I'd be fucked up in my head. I'm not even gonna lie to you right now. I'm not even gonna play. I'd probably have to be on meds or be in the hospital.
You're probably gonna be
just living
this one.
Straight up. I think I could handle it.
In her life, looking forward to her future ahead. Here she is on her porch at just before 2 p.m. on June 8th, scrolling on her phone and looking out at the lawn. In 10 hours, she'll be dead. Lisa Dodd was born in Alton, Madison County on August 14, 1999. She was a bright and enthusiastic child with a particular love for animals. For her 10th birthday, instead of receiving presents,
and see, I think this fucked me up so bad because I have 3 girls, and I just
you could put yourself in this situation.
Yeah, it made me sick, you guys. I could not fucking sleep. I'm telling you, I was up and down all fucking night long after this. Like, it fucked with me hardcore.
Yeah, it's a tough situation because you can basically put yourself in that position.
I mean, you have all these memories. Like, she's like, with her 10th birthday, you have all these memories of your baby, and then to find her, oh my God, fuck.
Yeah, and then your last image of your kid is that your decapitated body.
Yeah. The last image. Yeah, that's right. The last image that you have of your baby and you're the only image you have of your grandbaby. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing to experience. I mean, I wouldn't want to experience that. That's for sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, fuck no. I mean,
personally, that motherfucker would be in hiding because I'd be looking for that motherfucker. See how many body parts we can chop off from him. Probably what I would be thinking.
And then her job, then they tell her boss starts talking about her job. Here, I'll play this and get skipped ahead.
Okay, yeah.
We find Lisa just living her life, looking forward to her future ahead. Here she is on her porch at just before 2 p.m. on June 8th, scrolling on her phone and looking out at the lawn. In 10 hours, she'll be dead. Lisa Dodd was born in Alton, Madison County on August 14, 1999. She was a bright and enthusiastic child with a particular love for animals. For her 10th birthday, instead of receiving presents, she opted to organize a fundraiser for Riverbend Humane Society, a local no-kill animal shelter in Jerseyville. She continued to have a caring attitude throughout her teenage years. She graduated from Jersey Community High School in 2017 and started to work at Dairy Queen, where customers remember her as a vibrant and friendly server. But she wasn't just in it because she enjoyed socializing with her customers. She was saving up to realize her ambitions of going into the medical field, like her mom before her. In June 2022, she was also 8 months pregnant. The baby was going to be a girl.
I had just sent out invitations prior to Saturday for the baby shower. We were just excited and kind of gathering the items you need to have a baby.
Lisa hadn't yet decided on a name for her baby. The family were just calling it Baby Bean, and they were looking forward to the birth and everything that would come afterwards.
She was just a loving soul, just a beautiful soul. And I just wish she would have known how loved she was. You know, that she wouldn't have ever been alone. She could have gotten out of this relationship and had a full life.
Lisa was in an on-again, off-again relationship with a man named DeAndre Holloway, another Illinois native. DeAndre is the same age as Lisa. It's unclear how they met, but they've been seeing each other for a while, nearly 2 years. DeAndre also has some issues. He uses substances, and he's had a difficult home life, according to his half-sister, PJ.
How long has he not lived there?
He moved out when he was about 18.
And how old is he now?
21.
Okay. Where did he go when he moved out?
I'm not sure.
Okay. What do you know about DeAndre's life currently, like about like his relationship status and things like that, and his where he lives and things like that?
He lives pretty much with everybody. Like, well, he lives with his girlfriend, but like whenever they get into it, like he.
So this is his sister. Kind of just tells what about him, that he's, you know what I'm saying, just kind of had troubles his whole life.
At one point, according to her old boss at Dairy Queen, the couple were homeless, living in a tent by Lake Litchfield.
I think she was making up a story. Okay. And then she finally did tell me that she had had some problems with her boyfriend, was hitting her, and they were actually homeless and were living out at the campground at the lake.
At the start of 2022, they'd moved into the apartment building in Alton, but things weren't going well between the couple.
She had a lot of personal problems with a boyfriend, a lot of calling off. She had a lot of black eyes when she would come in. When she first started, she would make excuses that her dog had jumped up and hit her and caused her black eyes. She was constantly running late, like for personal reasons. Always something coming up. She had a lot of black eyes, a lot of bruising on her arms, like where you could see, like maybe grabbing.
Wait, today's whose birthday? Amanda Anderson. Today is whose birthday?
Well, actually, her birthday was August 14th, 1999. So about 5 days ago.
8/14, not 8/19.
Yeah.
So they thought her birthday was today, but that's really odd, huh? That's really odd that it would just come across our screen the week of her birthday, huh?
Yeah, probably how a YouTube algorithm works out. Maybe. I don't know. It's crazy.
Kind of weird, ain't it? Here we go.
Okay. That kind of thing.
Lisa's boss once even witnessed one of these altercations.
What specifically did you see when the day you actually witnessed her being battered? What did you see?
A punch in the face.
You saw Mr. Holloway punch her
face.
Okay.
Yeah.
So were they in the car when that happened, or were they outside the car?
No, they were in the car, and we have cameras on the back of the building. We actually tried to roll the cameras back, but they're not very good definition, so we weren't able to actually see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they he hit her at work, and they were trying to fucking turn his bitch ass in. Oh, I can't stand a motherfucker that puts their hands on women. Anyhow, long story short, they fucking tried to turn him in, but the cameras were too blurry, and you couldn't see his face. So ain't that a bitch? You know.
And was he in the driver's seat?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And did she return to work after that happened?
She did.
And did you see any? Did she have any visible injuries on that occasion?
Her face was red.
Okay. And did she say anything, or was she confronted about that?
I asked her about it, and she said they'd gotten in an argument. Eventually, after the excuses about the dog and things like that stopped, she was honest about it and just said that they were always arguing and fighting, and then they would make up and it would happen again.
Okay. Did she like specifically that day when she was struck, was there any conversation like after the fact when she comes back into work about, the police or?
I wanted to call the police and she did not want to do that.
Okay.
On one occasion, in July 2021, Lisa landed in the hospital after DeAndre apparently broke her nose and gave her 2 black eyes. They'd also been seen arguing on the street in the past. And following one such argument, a witness saw DeAndre punching himself in the face, as if to punish himself. It got bad to the extent that in September 2021, she texted her boss.
My boyfriend beat me again, and I had to go to my mom's. They're wanting me to stay in a safe place because he's threatened before to harm us. Is there any way I could get my shift for tomorrow covered until things settle down a little? I can work the rest of the week. We're just trying to make place to stay safe.
This didn't last, however. Lisa and DeAndre were back together soon enough. In May, DeAndre introduced Lisa to his half-sister, PJ. According to her, DeAndre was the father of Lisa's baby.
You can tell she's pregnant. Yes. And I know it's a dumb question. Did he say it was his?
Yes. Yeah, they both did.
And whenever they fight, what is?
So yeah, she was kind of filling him in a little bit. I mean, we don't have to watch all this if you guys don't want to, but
died just coming out now at once for real. My cup, I feel like it's all about his poor mental state.
Look, listen to what she says to her.
He'd been texting a friend about his poor mental state. On June 5th, just after midnight, he wrote, I feel like it's all the emotions I've ever put to the side just coming out now at once for real. My cup filled up and now it's got to spill over. I don't know how to healthily let out emotions without snapping or crying because I'm too pissed to talk. He also wrote, I've always had to be the man even when I was a kid and was always put in grown man situations with so much pressure on me, and even to this day still. He sounds like a man close to his breaking point. And on Tuesday, June 7th, DeAndre went missing. PJ added Lisa on social media as the family tried to search for him.
I'm currently friends with her now because we were looking for him yesterday because he just went missing. Okay. So I found her on Facebook and tried to get some information to see if she knew.
That is a start.
The first person she called was my grandma, and she asked my grandma if he was at her house, and she said no. And the girlfriend said that he didn't come home Tuesday night into Wednesday, and she was looking for him and stuff, and she thought that he may have went to my grandma's house. So my grandma called me and asked if he was up there or if I heard from him.
Lisa came home from work on Tuesday to find that DeAndre wasn't there. He hadn't said anything about when or if he'd be home. Lisa, pregnant nearly to full term and with a lot on her plate, was understandably stressed out. She texted her mom about it at around 9 p.m. on June 7th. She wrote,
You think he'd just leave like this?
Fretting that he'd taken some clothes with him and that he deliberately left, never to return.
I think I got left.
Heidi tried to comfort her, looking for a silver lining in the situation. She'd been concerned about her daughter's relationship for some time now, and this seemed like maybe a blessing in disguise. If this is how it's meant to happen, at least it was nonviolent, she wrote. And you've been set free, Lisa replied.
I'm not seeing it that way yet.
Heidi asked, did he talk about anything going on he wanted to go to? But Lisa had no answers. She just replied,
No, we just had a weird day.
And said that she'd reacted badly to him that day. Her mom dug for more information, and Lisa said,
I broke a razor down and cut my leg because I told him I was just going to kill myself.
Why were you going to kill yourself? Her mom asked, this calm response possibly indicating it wasn't the first time she'd heard something like this from her daughter. Lisa told her,
Because I just can't get it right.
If DeAndre had been spiraling, then clearly so had Lisa. The relationship was a powder keg waiting to explode. But in the end, Heidi convinced her that stressing out wouldn't help her or her baby. Eventually, Lisa went to bed, but not before taking her car out on a half-hour nighttime drive at 1:39 a.m., too anxious to sleep. The next morning, at 7:06 a.m., she texted her mom. Still no. DeAndre still hadn't come home. She went through her morning routine, washing her work clothes for her shift later, as if it was a normal day, but she felt like something was seriously wrong. She wrote,
I still feel like he'll show up, but I can't tell.
This is when she started reaching out to DeAndre's family, including his half-sister, PJ. Heidi suggested you could call APD and ask if he was arrested, or ask Joe if there was anything weird on the cameras. Joe was Lisa's landlord. She did as her mom suggested and texted him.
My boyfriend didn't come home last night, and he left his phone. I was wondering if you could watch the cameras and tell me if you see him leave and what he was wearing. His family and I are really worried.
The CCTV showed that DeAndre had gone out with his Uncle Marty, his dad's brother, on Tuesday evening.
The girlfriend called the landlord to their apartment because they have cameras around the apartment and stuff. and she asked the landlord if he can go back and look at the cameras and stuff to see if he saw DeAndre, which he did. It was like around 6:24 when he left the apartment, and he went with his uncle that lives in St. Louis.
Is everybody relieved at that point, or like?
Not really, because the girlfriend said that his uncle was supposed to bring him back that night, and he was supposed to call like before 10, and then it was after 10.
But he didn't come back that night. PJ went to bed early on the evening of June 8th without hearing anything else. Lisa, meanwhile, received a message out of the blue, 8 p.m. from DeAndre's uncle, saying he was bringing DeAndre back and that everything was fine. With his uncle, that's who called anyway. Her mom replied, "Where does his uncle live?" And that's still... Across the bridge, Lisa said, and yeah, I agree. Heidi wasn't happy about the way her heavily pregnant daughter was being treated. She didn't trust DeAndre at all. She told Lisa, "And of course it's your fault. That. And you better be careful so he doesn't give you something that Bean will catch."
See, Mama ain't playing. She already knows this little fucker's bad news.
Well, so was he like, did he have a history of like abuse or something, this guy? Or,
Not that I'm aware of. Not unless I missed it. I mean, but no, I mean, they're getting here. I'll fast forward it to where they do his, where they fucking interview his bitch fucking ass.
I think that we probably should show that.
This is grandma here.
And I say, well, why you got her debit card?
Yeah.
And license, you know. And I said, now she out there driving, and then she thinks she got her license, and you got it. Then this morning, he gave me 2 keys.
Okay.
And I said, well, where you get these keys from? And he said he found them on the ground. But he didn't say where he found them on the ground. And I said, well, give it here. I say, then I can get in touch with her.
Okay.
And
you want to put that stuff in there?
I'm getting it back now?
This here?
Yeah.
Is that yours?
No, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get it to her.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll take care of it.
You sure now?
Yeah.
The keys too?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Did he tell you what those keys were for?
He just told me he found them. Gave
What
it to
did he
me.
say to you when you asked him why he had that stuff? He didn't get an answer?
Just look like he's in a daze or something.
DeAndre doesn't have an answer as to why he'd have Lisa's possessions. And at around midday, he leaves the house without any real word about where he's going.
He said, I'm going to cut some grass. And so she asked him, where was he going to cut grass? And he just said he's going to cut grass.
Okay. And he left on foot?
He left on foot.
It seems like DeAndre has been trying to cover his tracks. He's made himself less recognizable, changing his clothes and throwing them in the garbage. He's been carrying many of Lisa's personal belongings, which he's handed off to his grandmother to get rid of. And he's left Lisa's car parked on the street with a handwritten "for sale" sign in its window. Now he's taken off on foot. His behavior is making the truth of what happened that fateful night clearer and clearer. A truth that Lisa's mom, it seems, has known all along. She said as much on her call to 911.
My daughter's boyfriend killed her. He chopped her head off.
Heidi didn't need to catch DeAndre in the act to know what he'd done.
Are you outside the apartment right now?
Yes, yes.
What kind of a weapon does he have?
He's not here. He took her car.
Okay, the officers are coming. So you haven't heard from her boyfriend or talked to him at all?
No, I haven't.
It seems she spoke too soon when she told her daughter to be grateful things had ended safely without violence.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's fucking sad. This was the night before. And if this is how it's meant to happen, at least it was not violent.
Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, it doesn't sound like he has a mental issues while he's trying to cover up for his crime. I don't know. Trying to put a for sale sign in a car and getting rid of your clothes and changing your looks doesn't sound like you have.
Yeah, but he had to have known her mom was going to go over there. And look, she talked to her mom every day.
Yeah. No, I'm saying his state of mind. He probably did. In my opinion, he did not look like he had a mental health breakdown.
Well, they said he went to a mental hospital and couldn't stand trial at first.
Yeah, for a
And
year.
not well enough to stand trial. And
yeah, he went
you know
in.
what's really shitty is I think he should have been charged with the baby too. He wasn't, but I think he should have been.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, some laws are a little different in some states.
Well, just saying. You know,
Apparently, they don't consider an 8.5-month-old baby a baby, a human being. So, okay.
That's crazy as hell.
When she told her daughter to be grateful things had ended safely without violence.
Even being mom, like, if you knew where he's at, would you tell me?
I would. Like, if I knew what was going on, I would tell you. But from last night of him doing the disappearing act to what's going on now, I have no clue, like, what transpired.
Are you afraid of him?
Yeah, I got an order of protection on him.
Okay. Yeah. And what prompted you?
He was staying with me for a couple days, and he was becoming frightening, like he was going to do something. So I was like, you gotta go. And so when he left, he called my daughter back and was like, I love you guys, and I'm coming back to kill you.
So what actually happened inside the apartment that night between the couple walking inside at 9:11 p.m. and DeAndre coming back out just before midnight?
So, sure, her mom talked to her at, what'd she say, 9:30? They walked in at 9:11. Her mom talked to her at 9:30. She said that he was home and they were going to talk. She said she texted her at 10 o'clock, didn't hear anything back from her, and he has taken that basket out at midnight. So in the hour and a half, 2 hours, between 10 and midnight is when this happened.
So the severed head's in the basket.
Yep, from my understanding, yeah.
Their downstairs neighbors have been witnesses to a lot of the violence in their relationship.
For the past few days, they've been arguing, and that's nothing new.
Okay.
They fight, like they used to fight all the time, and it would be loud fighting, and we actually had to call the cops on the door because I don't know who it was, but somebody picked something up and slammed it against the wall. We assumed it was one of them throwing each other.
And on the night of June 8th, they heard it all.
Last night, it was different. It was like, we got home from picking me up from work. I got home from work around 9.
Well, it's just a shirt. There ain't no reason to be arguing over it. Well, now. All right. Ro, what's up? God damn.
Hey, they're getting ready for school tomorrow. I get it.
You already know what time it is. It's
I
8:30.
do.
It's getting ready time, and it's.
I do. I just want to, real quickly, I want to explain something.
Yeah, baby.
When I was a nurse case manager also, after I had come out of the hospital, I was a case manager for a company, and even in the hospital, we had screenings. People don't realize that, sorry, I'm out of breath. People don't realize that 20 to 33%, this was years ago statistics, that domestic violence with pregnant women increases. You might not have ever touched a woman before, but the stresses on a family, not everybody wants to be a father. The financial the financial stresses that go with having a child, the responsibilities, some people can't handle it, and the stress and everything, plus culminated with this cat's drug use, all those things. When a pregnant woman, watch out for those signs of abuse, because we had a whole screening tool, and some of my patients, as a case manager, it wasn't because they were high risk physical in their pregnancy. It was the psychosocial aspects of their pregnancy that put them at high risk because of their partner. So if you have anybody in your family or whatever, just really look out for those cues, because a lot of times it's no different than when you're not pregnant. And even sometimes women stay more quiet and don't say anything when they're pregnant because they are worried about their baby, like being able to provide and things like that. But domestic violence is so high with pregnancy. And I know it seems crazy because it's like, how could you hit a pregnant woman and everything? they don't care, and it's awful. It's terrible. So, but just everybody just kind of, if you have a niece, a neighbor, a friend, whatever, just, and the best thing to do is just talk to them. And but we had a whole screening that we would go through, and I'm not going to say some of the questions, but they were questions like you wouldn't even know that that's what that was for, but it gave us a little bit of a do we need to talk about this any further, depending on how you answered. I'm just not going to say the questions that we asked, because that's
I got you.
Yeah.
I
But
understand.
it's really it, and he might not have ever touched a woman before, and a lot of times never had a bit of violence or nothing, and then the pregnancy, the stress, and then they take it out on them because their life's changing. They're scared to be a father. They don't want the responsibility, the financial responsibility, all the things. Not thrilled about it. Not every pregnancy's planned, and then you take it out on them, and then they can't go out with their buddies, and yep. So just wanted to give that little PSA.
Mm-hmm.
And I would be curious. I mean, I'm just curious. I don't need to know, but did he have this history with her before she became pregnant? Because she showed up at work with black eyes. He had broken her nose before, before this last, what he did. Did he act that way before she became pregnant? But and there's certain organizations that are, Chris Watts makes you wonder. But there's certain organizations that are out there, not just for domestic violence, but domestic violence with pregnant women. So that will help. Yeah, and it happens both ways. But with a pregnant woman, but I'm just talking about the significant other attacking the pregnant woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sad. Everybody just thinks it's, baby showers and rainbows and happiness, and many times it's not.
Well, I think he might have had a history of abuse, actually, but I think, probably. I'm trying to get like exactly what the charge, but I think he might have had a history.
And domestic violence does not have a gender. It doesn't have a financial. It doesn't matter how much. It doesn't have a profession. I took care of some moms that had some pretty professional husbands that so it's sad. It's very, very sad. So just watch out, watch out for your peeps, for your mamas. And I don't know why, thank you, Tiana, for putting that in there. And I don't know why different states have different laws that like weeks gestation, like weeks of pregnancy, depends on, if you're charged with this or that. It's crazy to me that 8.5 months. I know like before 24 weeks, they usually will not consider that a viable baby, because before 24 weeks, we can't do anything if the baby's born. But men can fall victim. Oh yeah, women can be abusers. Oh, definitely. But I'm just talking about pregnant women. I'm just talking about pregnant women. The risk goes up with pregnancy. So, yeah. So that's all I wanted to say. Just watch out for your mamas in your community.
Do you know what Duke and Nala just tried?
They tried to eat the shirt that the girls were fighting over.
No, they found a pack of sugar and a little pack of sugar and a pack of crackers.
And you wonder why I call them fat. Anywho.
Hey, look, it can always be worse. Ruby Sue found one of those.
Well, they weren't eating it, they were carrying it around, but still, it pissed me off. Where the fuck did they even get that bullshit from? What in the fuck?
Who knows? Ruby Sue got a, you know,
That's in
those
a
silica,
lunchbox or something.
you know, those silica packs, you know, I had opened up a box that had like picture frames in it. And I guess one fell on the floor and I didn't notice it. Those little silica gel packs that had poison in it. And Ruby Sue was just a puppy. And my husband looked over and goes, what has she got? And she had eaten half of it. So I rushed her to the vet, you know, $120 later, you know, they had to, you know, get her to vomit and all the stuff, you know. So,
Oh, I know.
yeah, yeah. So they always can find that one little thing they're not supposed to have, you know? Yeah. Well, it's a good thing they didn't eat the girl's shirt that they were fighting over. That's better. That's better. But I'm gonna hop down, but I just wanted to say that, so because it is a very bad problem with pregnant women. I mean, it was astronomical. How many patients I had as a case manager. Because most of my patients were at high risk anyway, and then
Yeah.
it's sad.
It's a pretty
Yeah,
sad
it
situation
is.
because unfortunately the person is you know, is more scared of the unknown than the known. So like usually they're more probably, you know, strangely enough, like they think that they can change the person, that they're more worried about like the person leaving, what they're gonna do than, you know, the known situation.
I can't tell you how many Friday and Saturday nights that we'd have patients that came in that we didn't even know why they were there. You know, say I'm in labor and weren't. It's just boyfriend was out or husband was out with his buddies, and you couldn't get him to come home, so you came to the hospital so he'd come. You know, and it was that kind of thing. You know, so it's sometimes it's not a you know, the greatest.
So just the heads up on the, you know, and when you're done, I'll just say this. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, I'm gonna hop down, but thank you for letting me spread that. And
all right, you have a good one.
All right, y'all have a good night. Bye.
So for the baby, they said
Right.
in addition to during the pendency of the case, the Illinois Supreme Court ruled that an unborn child cannot be construed as a second murder victim for the purposes of seeking sentence of life in prison. Quote, for the family and loved ones of these types of issues have caused continued anguish, uncertainty, this guilty. Yeah, so that was the ruling for that. That's why they didn't do anything with the kid, with the baby.
I didn't hear that last part, that last sentence. I heard you read, but what'd you say after that?
Oh no, I'm saying I might have read what the family said, but for the Supreme Court, that's what they did. They ruled that Supreme Court ruled that an unborn child cannot be construed as a second murder.
I just didn't hear what you said after that.
The other one was not related to the Supreme Court. It was just reading from what the family statement was, and I stopped.
That's like you're mumbling too low for me to hear you. I can't. You said something. What did you just say? Right, 2 seconds. But what did you just say? Something about the state. Something. I'm missing it every time.
I said that the reason why the Supreme Court ruling, I just read it to you. I said,
right, I heard that, and then you said something after that, a comment that you made and of your opinion, and you were like,
it wasn't my opinion.
Quiet,
it wasn't my opinion. I was trying to say that was.
Yeah, but I didn't hear it, so I don't know what it was.
I'm trying to say that it wasn't related to the Supreme Court, so I stopped myself while reading it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to change the person. But yeah, but that's pretty much it.
We got this here. It says, hey, I don't really know what to do. We got home, and as soon as I walked in, we started feeling thumps, and then someone started screaming for like 5 minutes straight. It stopped for a minute, and then the thumping started back up. The neighbor's door upstairs was also cracked open. Then they said, okay, I'm going to text her now. And here's this other one says, I think it was him next door screaming, though, and it
thumps, and then someone started screaming for like 5 minutes straight. It stopped for a minute, then the thumping started back up. The neighbor's door upstairs was also cracked open. The landlord tried to get in touch with Lisa, but heard nothing in response.
Am I assuming that
said,
the thumping is
if we hear it back up again, we'll call the cops. but they didn't hear it start back up again.
I'm assuming the thumping is him doing the deed and then continuing the deed. Am I to assume that's correct?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no
That's
idea.
what I'm taking it. That the thumping, you hear screaming, thump, 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 probably an item.
If you're hearing her screaming, I wouldn't think he would be, you know what I'm saying? If she's vocal, I would say thumps would probably be them fighting and her falling or something falling down or,
No,
you know.
I'm thinking it's an item being used to sever her head.
Oh, okay.
And then he continues
screaming. I wouldn't think he'd be he'd be doing that, but I don't know. Fuck, what do I know? I mean, I've never been around that. I don't know what that is.
Well, it takes, because what happens is he probably did it and then he continued after she was deceased because it takes a lot of effort. So that's probably what the landlord was hearing with the thumps, because it takes a lot of force to do that. Because you're cutting through a spinal cord.
I think it was that lady that he was interviewing right here. This girl right here. She's the next door neighbor. Her and her boyfriend. But they're the ones that were at the door when an old girl come walking out. When the mom come flying out the door, they looked at each other and went walking away. That's her. So she obviously knew something happened. If they walked up, looked at each other, heard that banging noise,
and then what?
We went outside to see if so my best friend came over, and because I was like, hey, something's going on. I'm not feeling so right about this. And she was like, I'll come stay outside with you. So we were standing out waiting for one of them to come downstairs, because usually after they fight, one of them comes downstairs.
Okay.
Neither one of them did, but the lights upstairs in their apartment kept turning on and off.
Okay.
So we knew somebody was up there.
So yeah, this must have been the girl either next door or underneath of them.
Yeah, and she probably was the one that reported the thumping, which is
if you wait just a sec, those are her text messages, and she puts they put them up on the screen. I think they come right from her, and she's give her a say here.
We assumed it was Lacey.
Okay.
But we didn't see either one of them.
The neighbor texted their landlord. She wrote, hey, I don't really know what to do. We got home, and as soon as we walked in, we started feeling thumps, and then someone started screaming for like 5 minutes straight. It stopped for a minute, then the thumping started back up. The neighbor's door upstairs was also cracked open.
Yeah, he
the
used
landlord tried to get in touch with Lisa, but heard nothing in response. The neighbor said, if we hear it back up again, we'll call the cops.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
They didn't hear it start back up again.
You see what I mean?
Because it was already too late.
Yeah, and then I heard.
With all of this evidence mounting up, at around 9:30 p.m. on June 9th, the police executed.
I heard it.
A search warrant on DeAndre's mother's house. In the trash can outside it, in line with PJ's statement, they find the discarded clothing he was wearing in the CCTV footage, as well as his cut-off dreadlocks wrapped in toilet paper.
What a dumb fuck. Cut his dreadlocks off and wrapped them in toilet paper?
Probably because it had blood on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he had to get rid of he had to change his appearance too. He thinks he's running. He thinks he's on the run.
Yeah.
Idiot.
There's no sign of DeAndre himself. But at 1:45 a.m., the early hours of June 10th, the investigators receive a phone call from the Gillespie, Illinois Police Department. That afternoon, they took a John Doe into custody, whom they later recognized as none other than DeAndre Holloway. The Alton Police Department had been gearing up for a manhunt, but there's no need. DeAndre was arrested in possession of cannabis that afternoon in Gillespie.
You search him? Yeah. Don't have a name. That's okay. I got a name. What I have? What's that? What I have? You have cannabis on you. Oh, that's legal. Okay, right.
DeAndre is restless with the officers.
Need some water or anything? Yeah, I would like some water because, you guys got to, hey, you need some water? Yeah. Okay, please get you some water. Is it okay if I walk around? Is it okay if I stand up and take a step, like a couple steps?
What you gonna do? Why you gotta do that? Pull your pants up or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
That's it. He's doing his job. This man's done nothing but his job. I swear to you.
You need to sit back down, Sheriff.
Didn't you just say I could pace?
No, I didn't say you could pace. I thought you said you had to be pants. If you could sit down in there, please.
Thank you. Do you mind if I pace? Is that illegal? I'm
Yeah, we don't want that. We want you to sit down. Exactly. I know you don't want that. So if you could please sit down, guys. I can't. I'm handcuffed. Yeah, you can. You sit down. I literally can't do anything. I'm handcuffed. You need to sit down. Why are you guys scared of me for what? I'm not scared. You need to sit down. How? If I'm literally sitting here pacing handcuffed, I can't do shit. You got to search me.
Oh, they're being nice to him.
What they're gonna?
They're being nice to him. The cops, New York City Police Department will fucking chain you up.
They're being real fucking nice.
They chain for the littlest infractions. They'll chain you up to a fucking radiator.
It's like, okay, he's like, okay, sit down. Okay, sit down. You need to sit down. He's joking with him and laughing and trying to let it, you know what I mean? Kind of goof around and let it roll off. And you know what I mean? He's like, okay, I didn't know you were, overly nice. Right. No, I told you to sit down. Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what you guys want me to do. Yeah, it is. And if you're not going to sit down, then I'm going to pull the chair in here.
Yeah. In China, they have like literally a chair that is like a cage they lock you in.
We need to invest in one of those over here.
That's what they need for this guy. Like the Chinese cage
for
chair.
Him and others, I mean, he's shit.
You ever see
and
that?
I think he knows. I mean, he obviously knows that something he's about to get confronted with her. I mean, he just murdered his pregnant wife and severed her head. I mean, obviously he's wanting to pace. Fuck.
They call it the tiger chairs. Yeah.
Good. We need to get one.
They consider that torture here. But in China, yeah, I put it in the back so you can see, look at the tiger chairs. That's what they use.
My. All right,
dude, I literally asked if I was being.
I'm gonna go back there and look at why we do this.
Detained. That man said no. And then he proceeded to ask me the same question over and over and over. And I said the same thing. And again, he's just not having it because he's got an attitude problem with me. I got an attitude problem too. I know I got one. That's why I'm not sitting down. But I can make you sit down, so I'm not. Do it. What did I just say? Do it. I said I could.
He said do it.
I'm not going to do it.
He said do it. Okay, well, you got two of them. You're about to have a whole room full of them, and they will sit your ass down, and they will. So,
yeah. Did they know that he is suspected of chopping his girlfriend's head off, or
of course he knows?
Okay. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'd be, if I was a police officer and I was in this situation, I'd probably, all right, so you're going you're going to be sealed up to a radiator right now. You're going to enjoy. We'll get to you in 12 hours.
Yeah, they're probably going to argue with them a couple more times, but see, it's dangerous as fuck anyways, because they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking chairs and a little desk over here.
What people don't realize is that people can break out of handcuffs. You just fuck yourself up. But if you're crazy enough and you fucking don't care about ripping your fucking arms, your wrists up and breaking your wrists a little bit, you can break out of those handcuffs.
Well, I mean, you could do not only that, but he could cause damage with all those chairs. There ain't no reason he needs to be up walking around like that, anyways.
You got a person on drugs.
Guy, we're not going to get into.
You got a person on drugs or batshit crazy. They can bust out of those handcuffs pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, don't you just be a mean?
Oh hell no! He was trying to be nice and give him a drink, and he done kicked back. Did you see that? Look, watch him.
Okay, we're not going to get into this.
He opens up the water. See him? He's opening up the water, being nice. Watch him.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, don't you just be mean to me? I'm not being mean to you. I said you're pacing back and forth, and you said, well, set me down. And I said I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to.
He's behaving manically, pacing, and repeatedly questioning the officers. At one point, he starts to laugh and bang his head against the wall.
Don't do that. They just fucking did that. You can't do that. Do that. Do something. That's what I'm saying. Do something. Do something. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh yeah, he was waiting to snatch his ass up. He was just waiting to snatch his ass up. And I don't blame him, because I would have fucking wanted to snatch his little ass up too, acting a fool. Jenny J said with a $3 super sticker says great live stream. Well, thank you, Biddy. I appreciate that. I didn't even think we was gonna go over this, but I'll tell you what, it really did fuck me up. I can't lie, y'all. This one did me in. Straight up did me right in. Jen Trex, member for 11 months. QB, BJ can't compete where she can't compare. I know that's right, Biddy. I know that's right. Green Eyed PI member for 4 months. This is terrible. Yeah, it is. It's awful. It's eyes wide open. Didn't they charge Scott Peterson for his baby? I thought they did. Actually, eyes wide open. I thought they did. They beat him, did they?
Oh, Scott Peterson?
Yeah, I thought they did charge him with his baby, with the baby.
I think you're right, but let me see.
Brianna says, I will not be surprised if she tells them where he is. You talking about Emmanuel's mom, Brianna? I agree with you. Blue Eyes Pop, member for 4 months. Love being here. Thanks for having me. Thank you for being here with us. Mungo, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Well, sorry.
They did charge secondary murder for the unborn son. Scott Peterson.
Yes, yeah, I wonder how the hell they charged him. Well, that was a different state, though. That's not Illinois,
that was different. Yeah, that was a different state. They had a different circumstances.
Yeah.
I think it's just
David's fan with $2 super sticker says old school hive night. I miss nights like this. Yeah, we used to get down, huh? Candace, I'm an hour and a half away from Alton and I haven't heard of this story, but my daughter remembers it incredibly sad. Yeah, girl, I didn't remember nothing about it. Tated Chip, member for 12 months, got your golden crown today, Biddy Bop.
Bro, I would be tasing this guy in the balls accidentally. Oops, I'm sorry about that. Oops, sorry about that. My bad. Got to get more.
Well,
training.
I mean, you can tell when they grab his ass, they fucking snatch. they snatch his ass up, and that you can tell they've been wanting to. Fuck, I wanted to. I mean, watch him. He's like, I tried to tell you I don't want to, but I'm going to. Like, I don't.
Don't do that. They just fucking did that. Don't do that. Do something.
He said, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The cops take drastic measures to restrain him from hurting himself. They keep him on the floor as he assures them.
See, look, that desk has got broke. A chair almost got broke. See, there's too much shit in this fucking room for him to be up acting a donkey's ass.
Did you see the tiger? Did you see the tiger chairs they have in China? That's what they need. Did you see that thing in the back?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I did. I clicked on there and seen that. That fucker looks. Yeah, he does. Oh.
Yeah.
I would say so.
I would not want to be in the tiger chair, and I think we should put this guy in the tiger chair. Just send him like, all right, sir, we're putting you in the tiger chair. Enjoy 12 hours on that shit.
Right.
He's going to get out.
Just have my folks to come get me out.
Well, we don't know your name, so.
Exactly, but my folks will be there to get me out.
Who's your folks?
Don't worry about it.
He still refuses to tell them who he is. But it doesn't matter. The investigators from Alton come to arrest him on suspicion of Lisa's murder. They carry out a warrant for DNA, fingerprints, and other samples. And at around midday the next day, June, nearly 24 hours since the discovery of Lisa's body, the investigators sit down with DeAndre for an interview. But DeAndre is not talking. He refuses to give them any information, even his name, which they already know. He just keeps saying he wants to go to work, though it's not clear if he's actually employed. He also says he's dissociated and that he's once been prescribed medication by a doctor. After this, he asks for his lawyer, and the investigators comply, terminating the interview. On June 13th, DeAndre is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of intentional homicide of an unborn child, a human body, offenses relating to motor vehicles, and concealment of homicidal death. Bond is set at $2 million. The case leads to a lot of local emotion, including from the police chief.
What happened to 22-year-old Lisa Dodd, who had just moved to this place in Alton? is beyond irreprehensible. It is completely terrible what happened to her. Her unborn child was also killed as a result of this.
DeAndre's family, however, entreat the public to take the nuances of his circumstances into account. His stepfather, Chris Hawk, takes to YouTube to talk about it on June 16th.
I never thought I would be recording a video like this. First of all, I want to offer my condolences to the Dodd family. I cannot imagine what you must be going through. I'm not going to deny that what happened was an extreme act of evil.
I hear there's going to be a but here.
I don't know how else to explain it. It was an act of evil.
I feel like he's going to say but right now. I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
I don't know if there's a word that describes it. And over here, we are ashamed. His mom, his sister, we're all shocked. We knew he was capable of violence, but we never saw this. We've been trying to get help for him for at least 3 years. As far as longer term mental care, we were always told that we can't hold them unless they've done something.
He doesn't deny the horror of what DeAndre's done, but he attributes DeAndre's actions to his mental state, something his family has been trying to do something about for years, but he says the system wouldn't let them.
Our system fails people with mental problems. I've grown up in an environment with mental problems. And people are kind of left on their own. It's a tragic situation. This is the D that we knew. They're old pictures, but they show that.
Can I stop it here? So
what's up?
They're claiming he has mental issues, but meanwhile, the guy attempts to cover up his crime, tries to change his appearance, tries to get rid of evidence, and then, proceeds to act calm, but when that doesn't work, acts crazy as he can act. I mean, I can't believe this guy only got 60 years. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'd bring back the death penalty. Bring back old Sparky for this motherfucker and put him on there.
Right.
And I'd pull the liver. And we would not put a sponge on that motherfucker. We would light him up like a Roman candle. And we just have, and I wouldn't mind cleaning that mess up. Like, are you serious? Oh, he has mental problems. Okay, well.
He did to his pregnant mother.
Oh, well, I mean, he has mental problems. That woman's head's been chopped off. We're not letting him back into society. He's going bye-bye.
Right.
One-way ticket to the afterlife. That's what I would say to the parents. I'd be like, listen, this man chopped up a lady's head off and desecrated her body and then proceeded to hide the crime. No. You could say the system failed him, but you also failed him because you said you knew he was violent. So if you knew he was violent, what were you doing?
Right.
Fuck that. I mean, like, I get it. He has that's the reason, maybe, but like, we're not letting some guy who chopped off some pregnant lady's head off walk around society. I'm sorry. No. That's not
Here's
happening.
this chair. B10 was sent me. Here's this chair for anybody that has not seen it or doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, that's
it's called
what
the tiger chair.
We take him to the tiger chair. No fucking handcuffs in the back. Be like, oh, you don't want to sit with handcuffs? You get into this thing. Enjoy the tiger chair from China. From China with love. Yeah, he got 100. Yeah, 120 years. I think he got 60, but even if he got 120, I don't know. I just feel like he still gets to live. I don't know. That's still, he gets to eat a meal, gets to maybe read a book.
Well, yeah, and she lost her life. The baby never even got to start hers, and you know what I'm saying? She was only 22, and here he,
I know there's no death penalty.
85% of the time. I mean, fuck, that's like,
Well, Hammurabi's law stated take no more than an eye. So just it wasn't eye for an eye. It was that you shouldn't take more than an eye, which would, still imply it's the same, almost the same thing, meaning. But yeah, just to let you know.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, I just think it's just nasty, like this, and then this guy wasted 2 years of the system, fucking going into wild. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just the world's messed up. Guy chops off his girlfriend's head and kills a baby, and then the Supreme Court's like, well, we don't consider that full life, and he has mental problems. It's like society's more concerned with the rights of criminals than the rights of the victims. I swear to God, I sit here every single time. The handles, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Here, I'm gonna play what the family says and then shut this off and keep it moving.
Another man's baby, snapping under the stress of a failing relationship. As to why he killed Lisa. He'll have to serve at least 52 years before he's eligible to be released. There remain no real answers as to why he killed Lisa, though there's plenty of speculation out there. Jealous that she was having another man's baby, snapping under the stress of a failing relationship, or just finally going too far in a continued pattern of violence. We'll never know the truth. Lisa's family, meanwhile, continues to mourn.
We're here to announce that DeAndre Holloway was convicted and sentenced in the murder of Lisa Dodd and her unborn child today to 60 years in prison. And I want to introduce Heidi, Lisa's mother and grandmother of the unborn daughter, to give a few words reflecting on today's verdict and sentence.
I would like to thank the many law enforcement agencies that collaborated on my daughter's case. A special thank you to Officer Wimmersberg of the Alton Police Department for his excellent work on this case. I am forever grateful for your time and wisdom.
This is a tragic outcome of a 2-year on and off again domestic violence relationship. This didn't have to end this way. My daughter should be here raising her toddler
instead of being a casualty of domestic violence. If you have a mental instability or mental illness, seek treatment and be consistent with your treatment. Understand that your condition or illness will not keep you from being held accountable for the crimes you commit. If you are in a domestic violence relationship, if someone is emotionally, mentally, or physically abusing you, make a safe plan to leave that relationship. If they continually disrespect your boundaries, make demeaning comments, and control your every movement, this is abuse. Find the resolve to leave that relationship. If someone threatens to end your life, believe them. If they can say it, think it, and talk about it, they can carry out the threat. Reach out to your local, regional, or national resources that are available to assist you in making a safe plan to leave. Your life depends on it. It isn't easy, and it may be one of the hardest things you do, but your life is important, and you are worthy and deserve a life free from abuse.
I want to say that you don't often see the kind of strength that the family of Lisa has exhibited in this case. Incredible strength, incredible grace in the courtroom today with her statements to the defendant who took the life of her daughter.
You know what, Shin? I'm sure she's still just devastated. But to speak for her baby and finally get some justice, I'm sure probably felt good too. Hey, Spitfire, what's up, baby?
Hey, I just came to hang out.
What's up?
Well, girl, this one caught me off guard last night. I was like, oh my God, I can't. I've been thinking about it all stinking day. I've had a hard day.
Cases like this actually piss me off.
We had to go over for a minute.
I don't know. Cases like this piss me off when I sit here. I'm like, okay, this guy
I think he should have got life, yeah.
Well, he's got life, but you know what I mean? Like, this guy clearly covered it up. I mean, he's cutting his dreadlocks off. He's puts a for sale sign on a car. And it's like, okay, when did he have the mental? I mean, like, so he I'm just, and then sometimes.
And he didn't even have to do all that. He didn't have to do all that. He could have just left her body alone and took off. He didn't have to do all that. He knew her mom was gonna find her like that when she came over.
Yeah, I don't know. The guy's a scumbag. That's why sometimes I sit here. I'm like, man, I wish they did death
Well,
penalty.
then they're like the system failed him, but obviously you knew he had mental illness. You said he was violent. You knew what was going on. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
It also baffles me that states still have the mundane that unborn children of a certain gestational period is not a true human. It should be across the states when a child is viable outside the womb, that child should be considered an actual person.
I think that person, they said it was like 8.5 months or something like that, that kid.
Which would have been viable outside the womb.
Yeah, and the
So he
Supreme
should have
Court
been
would-
charged with that child's death. Absolutely.
I mean,
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think they said he got like 60 or 120 years or whatnot. He's not getting out of jail, but the facts are, it's like, I mean, like I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, this. If there was ever a death penalty case that you'd want to give to a guy, this would be it.
Very true. Very true. I agree. I did want to kind of chime in on something that you guys were talking about probably about 20 minutes ago about as far as law enforcement and training with dealing with these kind of situations. There's not really training that they go through in order to prepare them for these kind of situations. They know going into it that these kind of situations are what they're going to be potentially going into. But there's not really a training for it. There is actually a training for, in a lot of states, not all the states, but in a lot of states, there is a training for spouses that they go into of how to deal with their spouses when they're going through after seeing something like that.
Yeah.
But there are protocols put into place where, as soon as there's one of these calls that happens, within 24 to 48 hours, the department psychologist will contact, or department lead contacts those deputies or state police or whatever they are. Within 24 to 48 hours, they're contacted by phone, and they do kind of a mental over the phone evaluation with them. And they do have resources that they give them to be able to go into treatment for the things that they've seen. And I'm a very strong component of EMDR. And what that is it's a light treatment that a lot of first responders and law enforcement have to deal with these kind of situations. And what it does is it compartmentalizes it in the person's brain in order for them to get over the trauma of it. But yes, it does affect them extremely. And it's not as affecting as it is when it comes to children. When it's a child case, then that's totally different.
Yeah,
But
it's a pretty tough situation.
just to
deal with.
put
I
some
don't think-
insight out there.
Yeah, you can't really get used to dead bodies. Like you can't really train with finding dead people.
They don't get used to it, but it helps them compartmentalize what they have seen at that scene. B10.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? It helps them move past that scene so that they can move on in their job and perform their duties and live on past that trauma, if that makes sense.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I think you sometimes do get kind of used to it, well, depending on the circumstances. I mean, I don't want to get personal in my stuff, but just say I've seen some things or heard some things. But anyway, not a decapitated head. No, not that. Luckily, not that. But
I don't think we ever get used to it. It's just we build up a tolerance kind of thing, especially in
pretty much.
true crime when we're looking. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about it's a lot different than talking about it than seeing it. I mean, we can talk about dead people day long, and most people don't connect it. It's just like when people talk about death, they don't connect it until a relative actually of theirs dies. Because it's outside their it's something outside. So you're dealing with a situation where you walk into the room, you got a crying mother outside, and then you got a room that you go into. Place is bloody. It smells because obviously there's a dead body. And then you're looking through the scene and you see a decapitated corpse. So it's probably not something anyone's getting used to anytime soon. That one.
Exactly. And there's a lot more to it with the mental aspect, because when you go into the mental aspect of it, you are having not only the visual, but you're having the smells, you're having the sounds, you're having the distraught person that found said body, so forth and so on. So yeah, there's a lot more into it. I agree.
Yeah, that's true. Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Did you see this? Look, I gotta play this before you skedaddle. Before you skedaddle, watch this shit. These are food influencers, right? This is like on A&E or something. Watch this. Food influencers. Yeah, ET Entertainment. Okay, watch this shit. They're doing a food review. Okay, you see like their food just got to the table. They just took like their first bite, and watch this.
Okay.
It's a good thing that we could.
They got smashed in by a damn car while they were sitting there eating.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
It's a good thing that we could.
Oh my God.
Well,
it's a good thing.
And it just smashes right in where they're eating. The whole restaurant looks like it's damn empty except for their seat, and some car just smashes right into their shit right on camera.
At least they got the meal.
Wow. They're lucky that they got to walk away from that. Holy freak.
I mean, it kind of sucks. They had that. That looks like a pretty good meal.
Yeah.
I mean, big Tim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with you. It did look good.
Slow motion. Hold on. We're
It did look pretty good.
God.
Fucking car ruined their
We're
meal.
gonna watch this in slow motion. Look at that. That just blows the fuck out of me. Eating, and then here it comes. Boom.
Wow. So it looks like the impact actually hit the table in front of him.
It looked like that bar kind of connected with his head. That beam of that window kind of connected with his head. God, dog.
But can you imagine if that would have been just like 2 inches?
Oh yeah, they would have probably.
Or half a mile faster, you know.
Wow. Yeah, true.
Anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle. Good talk to you guys. I gotta go to sleep. I'll see you guys.
We'll see you later. Big Tim. Have a good day. Work tomorrow.
Go sleepy house. Go night night.
Yeah, that blew the hell out of me. I'm like, what the hell? Those are influencers that, you know what I mean? Like they do. That's what like they do for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They go do food reviews, and then one of their food reviews, and they were just sitting there eating, and bam, got smashed in on.
In the blink of an eye, your world can change.
Yeah, that fucking fast, man. It says food influencers hit by a car mid-vlog while inside a restaurant. This happened 13 hours ago. YouTube food influencers Nina Unrated and Patrick Blackwood captured the moments of a car crash of a car crashed into the inside of a restaurant. It happened while the pair were filming a vlog at the Houston restaurant. They were quickly taken to the hospital with minor injuries, and reports say the incident was a freak accident. Tell me that ain't crazy as hell.
They're lucky to be alive.
We had an incident down here right before I went out of town. There was a woman that lived not far from me that drove to the emergency room. She wasn't feeling well. She got to the parking lot, and they don't know what happened, but she went through the parking. She went to go park, didn't take her foot off of anything, went into a ravine full of water, and lost her life. And yeah, it was bad.
Oh, wow.
Dang, man. You never know when something will happen. Here, we'll watch this clip. It's 1:39 here.
It's a good thing that we can at least walk out of here. I'm sore and tight and all banged up, but not dead.
Terrifying moments caught on camera as an SUV slams into two food influencers eating inside a Houston restaurant. Nina Unrated and Patrick Blackwood sharing the wild video on their Unrated X-Files YouTube page, including their journey to the hospital for, thankfully, minor injuries.
I have glass all over my body.
Just bless. Thank you, Loyal. Thank you, universe.
My body just feels tight. My head hurts a little bit. My jaw hurts a little bit here. I'm just glad I'm alive, bitch.
The crash, which reports it was a...
I'm just glad I'm alive, bitch. I
Damn.
know that's right.
Look,
I know
she-
fuck that's right.
Look, and she even looks gorgeous and beautiful being all banged up after that experience.
Swear
you
to
know?
God, man.
Look, that has some angels around him or whatever you want to,
I'm telling you,
whatever you
man.
believe in. His
They had that
head's what I'm
bubble.
worried about.
But did you see the point of the impact where they actually came off of the bench? The impact forced them off of the bench into the middle of the restaurant. That's wow.
Brianna says, is it just me or does anyone else see a shockwave push bench away? Yeah, it's kind of what it seems like, huh? But I mean, you got to think that once it hits that metal structure and starts bending, it's going to bend at the bottom and the top, and shit's fucking going to go everywhere,
Yes, actually, that's what I was talking about. The force from the impact, that shockwave actually pushes them off of that bench.
Yeah,
if you watch.
Pretty
like
fucking
that.
intense. Yeah, because it's right there where it's coming in. You see.
Yeah, it's like that post. If that post
Right here.
hadn't been there, right where he was sitting, and pushed them away, it.
It almost makes me wonder if her jaw don't hurt because she took a fucking bite and had a bite in her mouth when they got hit.
Terrifying moments caught on camera as an SUV slams into two food influencers eating inside a Houston restaurant.
Right
Yeah,
here,
you're
you
right.
can
You can
see
see
them. Yeah, you can see them fly off that bench into the middle of the restaurant.
But look, they stayed on that bench, baby.
Shit.
Look, my fat ass would have been rolling all over the restaurant. I'd have been a bigger target.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
Well, I give her props. She looked good still in the hospital.
Hi, she did. She looked freaking
Yeah,
gorgeous.
she did.
In fact, I like her hair kind of messed up more than fixed,
Yeah, I did too.
Which I kind of like messed up hair, I don't like the every hair in place look. At least not on me. But you were talking about, not to go back, but it's why I hopped up here. You were talking about, like cops and everything. And they did the same thing for nurses sometimes, depending on the case, And, it's different than cops, because my life isn't in danger. You know what I mean? Like, you're coming to me. But some of the things we've had to do and see and tell people is some of the worst because doctors usually don't do it. I'm sorry, they just don't. Especially
It's
in the middle of the
usually
night.
the
They
nurses
don't.
that give the worst news.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it does. It messes you up. But like how I did it is like if you don't like, of course some things are going to get to you more and you might tear up, things like that because you're human, Now, did my patient have to comfort me? No, there's a huge difference in having empathy and sympathy. I have empathy, and so you comfort them. You go through the motions. Like, I hate to say that, but then it messes you up for days. Like I'm over one case, I almost left my profession over
Yeah.
one patient, and I almost left, and I had to take a little break for a while, and
And that's
it was
just
the
it.
worst thing
Every
I'd ever
case hits
seen.
you different.
Yeah, it was the worst thing
Yeah.
I'd ever seen, and it did. We one day we went to go buy a new car after I got off work, and and I'm standing out there, and all of a sudden I just broke down crying, and the salesman just looks at me like, "What is wrong with her?" Looks at my husband's like, "What's the deal with her?" You know, he goes, "She just had a bad day at work." You know, he goes, "Just ignore her." You know, and he knew it. It's like it was like different things, and it's like I knew kind of how many days. You know, it's like if I had this happen, that was like a 3-day, or this was like a 1-day, or you know, and then that one was just like I almost ended my career. But you can't help
Yeah.
but take it home, and you're not human if you. I mean, I didn't discuss it with my family or anything, but you know, kids and husbands and spouses, they can tell when something's wrong, you know.
Oh, definitely.
Or when you got like he knew when I was stressed, if I go to get a glass out of the kitchen cabinet, and then I slammed the cabinet, you know, I didn't mean to, you know, but it was you're just so high strung that you just shut it
It just
hard.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the dishwasher. He was like, whoa. But yeah. So, but
Hmm.
they call in, you know, they call in people, and you
And
know,
one of
but
the
then you
things.
have to, but then you have to,
Mm,
you know, they can call in all the people they want to help you, but you have to accept that help too. So,
very true. You
and
have to
some
be
people
open to
don't.
it.
Some people think, you know, I'm Superman, I'm Superwoman, I don't need the
I'm
help.
okay. I'm okay.
I'm
Yeah.
okay, and then you're
Hmm.
okay till you're not, you know. But
Yeah, exactly.
mhm.
Exactly. They like to, push it down and push it down, and it just keeps coming up and up and up and up until it boom explodes.
Well, it just resurfaces in different areas of your life, you know. It's just
Very
like anything
true.
else. But I was just
Very,
like,
very true.
we had this. Look, I used to float down to the ER every now and then, and when they were swamped and we weren't, and I had this one guy come in, and he was, I don't know what he was on. Anyway, I heard bath salts, but I don't know. Anyway, and I had to just do his triage, and they brought him in, and he was handcuffed to the stretcher. Baby, look, he bucked up off that stretcher and was walking down the hallway with the stretcher strapped to him. He sure was.
Oh,
He was
damn.
handcuffed, and he had the strap, and he was getting it down that hallway. I said, hold up, we're not gonna do this, you know." So yeah, it was wild. Yep.
They didn't have somebody sitting on him. Normally they do.
No, they had brought him back to the triage area, and then they were, you know, changing shift, and you know, other people were going to come sit there while the other ones went and patrolled, and I went in there and asked 2 questions and had to leave to go get something and walked out, and I think it was bath salts, and yeah, and he was trying to boogie out there with a, you know, holding a stretcher on it, handcuffed to a stretcher, you know. I was like, damn, brother, they got him back, we got him
Wow.
back.
He wasn't going anywhere with that stretcher attached to him.
Yeah, yeah.
That's funny.
But
Did you see who tried to slip back in like they never left?
Slip back in where?
Just on YouTube.
Who?
Y'all remember Joseph Morris?
Oh my God, I heard about that.
Guess who's back? Shady's back.
Back again.
Clickbait's back. Tell a friend. When he got called out last time, he bounced from the internet and didn't come back.
Yeah. So
yeah, here he goes.
What brought him back? What brought him back?
This case with these numbers.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't think this is going to be a long-term case. I think one of them's going to talk,
and the father's past
pretty quick.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, it's not gonna. It's only a matter of time before it comes out where he's at. They just gotta find him. In my opinion. But yeah, this is and you can hear his voice too. He's like sitting in his chair when one of these little here he goes. Here he goes. I was like, oh shit.
Scour
Don't be
the
pulling
area
no
for
fake ass fucking screams and bullshit like you did in the other cases now, Joseph. Now don't be doing that now. He got called out and dipped from the internet, was gone like the wind. Like a thief in the night.
Oh, Sarah Bailey gifted you membership.
Sarah Bailey. Yeah. 20
I can't
gifted
see him over here, you guys. Thank you.
Sarah Bailey gifted 20 memberships. Thank you.
Gosh dang, Miss Sarah. Thank you, Miss Sarah Bailey.
Awesome.
Dropping 20
Can I
of
say it? Oh, I wanted to say it. Dropping 20
Oh, you go ahead.
of them.
Oh, okay, you got the next one. You got the next one.
Okay. All right. I got the next one.
Yep, you got
Can
the
I
next
have the
one.
one
I won't
after
say-
that?
I can't even see, because I can't see him anyway. So
Yeah. Okay,
you
we'll
guys
call
can
them
do the
out.
memberships next time.
Okay, we'll
Jenny
do 'em.
J, thank you for dropping a membership on us. I didn't get hers. And beautiful Sunflower member for 13 months. QB has the best hive. Much respect. Well, thank you guys. Y'all make the hive up. So yeah, you guys will see them before I can, because guess what? StreamYard's over here fucking up again. Can't see nothing on this side for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't
We
show
gotta
anything.
teach you OBS.
I
They
need
used
to
to have,
get
like-
you and get you on slabs because
Yeah.
yeah.
We're gonna have to drop this StreamYard mess, baby.
I hate it.
You're gonna have to get
It's
you
way
like
too much
get you a
money,
6-pack of
baby.
And
Mountain
it's not like
Dews.
I do a bunch of bullshit on mine. I have the same bullshit ass interview, the same fucking song that over the repeats. I don't have different songs. I don't have a bunch of bullshit. I don't change my stuff
Roro.
up. And you know what I mean? I just need something simple as hell. Just something real simple. The only reason why
Roro,
I paid
we need to get her
10 and 11 slots or whatever, 12 slots or something, 10 slots. I don't even know. But we got a bunch of slots for people because I keep an open panel. So
yeah.
We need
You
to
know what I
get her two, not one, 2 24 packs of Mountain Dew because you know she gonna need it. You 2 24 packs of Mountain Dew, and we need to get her me, Burnt Toast, Jay, Clue. We need to get together and whoop your ass into shape and get you on slabs. I'm just saying.
Well, they have OBS. Well, Clue already gave me the heads up. She's like, look, you're not gonna like it. The way you get up and move around and let the dogs out and, you know what I'm saying, go fuck off or deal with the kids and all, like, you're not gonna like it because you have to constantly be there doing shit.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's gonna
So if
run
I'm
the
not
same
gonna
way
have
as
time and I have to
always.
stand out there with them. I mean, I can let them out for a minute, but I like have to stand there and watch them to make sure they're gonna come back in and that they don't, you know what I mean?
All I use is OBS. Basically, Streamlabs, what it is it's basically because OBS is an open source broadcast system. That's what it is. Open broadcast system. So OBS. And so basically what Slabs did, or Streamlabs as it's called, what they did was they came along and they grabbed the open source broadcast system of OBS, the core of OBS, and they brought it into what they call Streamlabs. And they used that and then added things on it like special features and just all kinds of stuff. I need to talk
you guys
to
missed
you about
it. You're
this.
missing it. You're calling out the memberships. You're missing them.
It's her turn.
Can y'all hear me?
Roro, get over there.
Roro, get on it.
Can you hear me?
We can now.
Oh,
You can
shit. I've
now.
been sitting here going, Hatter's Madness. Thank you for dropping 5 on us, baby.
There we go, Biddy.
Sorry.
Roro was supposed to put
I
that
said
one
it
down.
like
I'm
4
supposed to say the next
times.
one.
I was
We
like,
didn't hear
Like,
you.
why ain't they saying shit? They just keep talking over the top of me.
I was like, can y'all hear me? So I read it in
She won't
chat.
let me talk.
Roro wasn't coming through at all. But it's you don't have to stay on top of it. You can still, take care of the dogs and do what you need to do and run slabs. Get with
You
me.
could still have a
I'm
panel.
totally
You could still
serious.
have a panel, Elise. You could still have
Absolutely
a
still have
panel.
a panel.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next? Who's next? Spitfire,
That
you
would be
next or you
me.
Spitfire's next.
Okay.
Sarah Bailey dropping 20 on it. Thank you for the
Boom, there
gifted
we go.
membership.
Love you, bees. Love you, bitty bops.
If
Who's
you
next?
receive a gifted membership from Sarah Bailey, make sure to tell her thank you.
There you go, Bitty. There you go. Shoot, got the whole panel in on it. What's up, Veronica? How you doing?
I'm good. How you?
Hi,
Hanging in
Veronica.
there. She hanging in there. Having fun shooting the shit with you guys.
I was listening. I was working on cleaning some. I was working on my oven, so.
Look, I'll tell you right now. You guys, I must be
It's
out.
Roro's turn. Hang on, Queen. It's Roro's turn.
Oh fuck! Wait, we got more. I can't see you guys. Gotta tell me. Let me go over here. Let me go over here.
Hang on, Queen. Let Roro do.
Okay. Rover said, "Fuck y'all."
Can y'all not
Roro,
hear
where are
me?
you at?
Can y'all not hear me?
No.
You're fired.
Now.
You are
What the
fired.
fuck? Okay. Stitching with the Sicily's dropping 5 on us. Thank you so much, baby. Did you hear
There
that?
we go.
Yes.
And
My
now look,
phone.
finally they start showing up on my side over here. I got 2 of them. I got Sarah Bailey with the 20 of them, and then Hatter's Madness. It finally showed up on my side over here.
That's funny.
Jeez, man. Ain't that
There must
ridiculous?
There must be an update getting ready to happen.
Yes, because it's
Gotta
glitching
be.
bad. It wasn't there. And then next thing you know, like I couldn't see them at all over here unless they put it in the chat. Then as soon as you guys did, like there was 2 of them that came through and then 2 popped up on here.
There has to be a update getting ready to happen because the other day we were all at our @tags and now we're back to our names again.
Yeah.
There's got to be an update getting ready to happen.
Something's going on. Thank you, Miss Sarah Bailey. I appreciate you showing love, Bitty Bop. I know Electro came in. She's like, dang, my membership is gone. I'm like, yep, they roll over and roll off after 30 days, She's like, yeah, I just thought it was already on here. One girl came up. She's like, I've been a member for 18 months. I was like, oh, no shit. She's like, yeah. And it's all gifted memberships, every single one of them.
Yeah, I've never had a chance to buy a membership because it gets gifted to me.
Every time, huh?
Every time.
That's like our community is the fucking best. You can't tell me no different. I ain't never seen a community like ours on this fucking on this app.
That is true. Where'd Roro go?
She dropped out. She might be back. Oh, Ruby Sushi, go take the pep out.
Ah, okay.
Mod chat now.
Mod chat now. I'm not a mod. So.
Mod chat now. What's going? What?
Now.
Oh Lord. She over there running off the mouth.
Oh, I don't think she's live yet. I think she's still asleep.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, probably from her. Yeah, she probably is. Shit.
I was gonna say it wouldn't surprise me.
She won't even let me talk.
Now, I got a question.
Yeah.
Last night, she
Oh my
comes
God.
on all like breathless and everything else. Y'all, can you hear me? Can you hear me? And she's like sniffly and everything else. And then she drops off the panel. And then she comes back and then she ends it. And then they start a new live, and in the chat, her boyfriend, husband, baby daddy, whatever you want to call him, comes in the chat and says, "Oh, she's fine," and it's never addressed. What the fuck? I mean, I'm serious. What the fuck?
I didn't see that part of it. I think we were still dealing with Betty speaking cursive. Betty Boop that spoke cursive last night.
I think she tried to come on my panel earlier today when we were getting off of here, and I was leaving the StreamYards.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't leave, I'd already ended the stream and it was hitting leave. So I don't know how the fuck she had the link to come in the back chat, but she showed up back there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was already leaving, so I don't know how long she stayed back there. If she did, she might have dropped right away, but I was already, I closed it out. So
oh god.
Sarah Bailey dropping 20 on us. Thank you for the gifted membership.
My
if
goodness.
You receive a gifted membership from Sarah Bailey, please tell her thank you in the chat.
Absolutely lighting it up over here in the chat. Showing us some love, all the loves.
Oh wow, I must have missed it because we got 20, 20, and 20 from Sarah Bailey. Damn.
Miss Sarah Bailey dropping 20 of them on us. Thank you, Miss Sarah Bailey Bop. I appreciate you showing love.
I don't know if my thing's right.
Roro
That's
dropped, so we ain't got her in
us.
rotation no more. Roro's out of rotation.
Queen, did you hear me? I said I don't know if my thing is right, but if my thing is right, that's dropping 60 on us.
Damn.
Damn is right.
Damn, Miss Sarah Bailey in here showing all the love to the little bumbles.
20 times 3.
True crime and other stuff member for 9 months. Hey, Queen, all my memberships have been gifted. All 9 months of them, true crime. Dang, girl.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, here, this is what it was. Phoenix Rising, since BJ did say that they thought they heard something messing around outside, but I don't know why she had been all crying, allegedly. And in my opinion, I think there's a bad issue between the two. Just my opinion.
Well,
yeah, because probably right, actually. But.
You're right. I did hear her say I hadn't been yelling or anything, and no, I haven't been crying. It's just been so hot here.
Sunday Doodles, thank you. I appreciate that comment. But no, he comes over and he tells her, "Can you mute for a minute?" And he came over and said, "Can you pause for a minute or can you mute for a minute?" And then she mutes, and then she immediately drops off the panel, and then she comes back. "Oh my God, guys! Oh my God, can you hear me? Can you hear me?" And she sounds all distraught. And then she drops off the panel again. And then when she comes back up, she ends the live stream and then she starts a new one.
God, I
wonder if never addresses what happened.
I wonder if a tree fell.
Must have fell on her head. I don't know. I don't know. It made me angry. I don't know how her subs feel about it. It made me angry because she puts you in that heightened emotional state, like, oh my God, I hate this girl, but I don't want anything bad to happen to her.
Okay, well, why would you be so panicked about something being outdoors if you had all the cameras put up that your people bought for you over the last few years?
True. I still haven't figured out how somebody could be knocking on a second floor window unless they're Bigfoot. I'm just saying.
Aliens.
That's a possibility. Okay, so we got Bigfoot. We got aliens.
It's Slender Man. He's long and tall.
What about Elastigirl? Elastigirl could do it.
You know what? How about we use logic and reasoning? What if it was a tree branch? You know, those trees were pretty close. Those trees that she blurred out were pretty close to the house. What if it was a good old tree branch?
That is true. I could give it to a tree. It is storm season.
Look, super grift activated, but can she grift off of that? No. It's got to be the full-fledged tree falling down, not the branch. It's got to be the tree. It's got to be, you know what I mean?
True.
The whole big shebang there.
I know what it was. I figured it out, y'all. You know, Clue was talking about that she has 4 rebounders. I bet Clue had her 4 rebounders out there, and she was jumping up and down on them rebounders, and wee, knock, knock, wee, knock, knock, wee, knock, knock. I figured it out, y'all.
Uh-oh. You're going to have her thinking she's tapping on the second story.
Oh, Christ.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I love the rebounder, by the way. It is amazing.
She's going to go live and say, they were on Queen Bee's panel and said Clue was going to go real live. She's going to knock on the windows outside.
Using her 4 rebounders.
While recording it on her trail cams. I already know she is. Bullying us.
With all the cameras she claims to have, who could put trail cams up around her house? I mean, seriously. It just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't.
Did I hear right this morning that somebody went in and put a comment in chat that her mom asked her if her mom was her drug dealer?
Yeah, somebody did go in there.
Yeah, somebody did do that. She pinned it.
Well, that was an asshole move. That was a real big asshole move. I mean, listen, there's going back and forth and tit for tats, but that was an absolute asshole low blow move.
I definitely agree that was an asshole comment. Definitely.
Yeah, that was
And
taking it a notch too far.
The thing about it is, it makes me think, is it one of her people like cloning an account or creating an account just to give her something to bitch about?
Well, her fucking mods would have the ability to click on the profile and see everything they've ever said in her chat.
Yeah. But still, because she's not going to come out and say that the account has never been in her chat or the account was just created. She's not going to say that. She's going to use the comment to fuel people to say that she's being attacked. Or it could be, I mean, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it, but it could be her. I mean, I really hate to say that.
No, every chat's saying it was Olaf. Which that's really out of character for Olaf, though. So listen, maybe Olaf was having a bad day. Maybe Olaf's having a bad day.
And you know what? She very well might have been, because I've never seen him say anything like that. So, you know what I mean? I honestly think that was coming off as a joke. I don't think they even know BJ or that her mom's passed or anything like that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, they are kind of new to the community. They really don't know her like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't really, they know what's been put out on the streets, but they don't really know her like that. They don't know her mom like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I mean, it was, like I said, it was a really shit comment to make, but I do got to say with that in regard, they don't know her mom, don't know anything about her. You know what I'm saying?
That is true, but I'm seeing the chat comments, and I mean, I can agree, but I'm sorry about my birds. It's mating season. That's my Conyers.
I know,
Sorry,
I hear her
Queen.
back there. I know, it sounds like my Kiki. I miss my baby so much.
I'm sorry, Queen.
No, I like to hear it. It's okay. It's okay. I like to hear it. Oh, here, she already explained. Look at this. Check this out. Already explained and apologized in a community post. There we go. Boom.
Oh,
There you go.
well,
All right.
go.
See?
But with BJ, we all know that she is bad about like, even though the mods will delete the inappropriate comments, she will call them out.
And she
will
still
pin
pinned it.
them.
Yeah. Well, even after it was removed, it was pinned.
Exactly.
Yep. Miss Sarah Bailey, thank you for dropping 20 of them on us. I appreciate that love. Thank you for showing the hive so much love tonight, Biddy. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I'm glad that they made a community post and cleared that up and apologized. That was pretty cool.
Well, like I said, I didn't know.
I didn't have to, you know.
I was asking for clarification because I thought I had heard it this morning, but it was still really early for me. And so I didn't go back and look for anything because I wasn't sure. But I also have kept myself a little bit busy today off the platform. Hi, Infamous.
Hello.
Jessen, thank you for dropping 10 on
Hello.
us. If you received a gifted membership from Jessen, please give them a thank you in the chat.
Thank you, Biddy Bop, showing love to the hive, baby. Hi,
Hey,
Infamous.
Queen.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Hey, Queen, you know that song that you have on your intro? For the longest time, I thought they were saying Mr. Diaz, not Mysterious. I was almost Mr. Diaz.
It says you and I got history.
Yeah, she said mysterious. She says mysterious, but it sounds like she says Mr. Diaz. I was almost Mr. Diaz. Oh, goodness.
Oh my
gracious.
God, Infamous. That's funny because I used to think the old one said, because I'll always be a broken house.
Yeah, I even put in your chat one time. I said, "Who's Mr. Diaz?"
I don't know. I've never even seen that. I would have had like no idea what the hell you were talking about.
That's okay. For the longest time, I had no idea that it was Deets that said that it was like
her titty
the
flap
dove and the titty flaps. I had no idea that it was Deets.
Because if you listen to the intro, the one intro, it starts off with snakes and saying, you know, she's a snake bitch and she'll do it again.
Yes.
And then you have Granny, because she was on there joking, because I had said I'm going to do a panel about her, and then so she said we're going to do a panel about Queen, invite everybody over, because I said the same shit about her, right? So we had there was a clip of her. So when that girl was putting it together, I just threw it in there. You know what I mean? Just like, well, I mean, it got thrown in there anyways, but it was like a fucking joke. So we were cracking up laughing about it anyways. It wasn't. She knows that we weren't being like picking at her with it. Now some of them I was. Snake bitch, I was. I made sure to fucking be an asshole about that because fuck her. Emmy's in there, Diaper Dino. She's in there talking about, well, we don't always tell the truth on YouTube. I was like, yeah, so somebody lying on YouTube, say it ain't so.
Wait, Rowena said I still need to know what a titty flap is. I don't want to see it, but damn, I'd hate to have them.
Okay, well, a titty flap is what happens underneath below the armpit when the boob kind of rolls to the side of your body. That's a titty flap.
Extra skin.
Voices coming in with facts. I would know.
I got them. I know. I got them. When they're this big, you got titty flaps, yo.
Yes, Flower Girl Benny Keys is in there.
He's in your intro, Benny Keys is?
He throws, there's he's in there. There's he says wet panty looking ass.
Oh yeah, when he was all doing all that.
Yep,
He's the reason why I started my channel. He was the whole reason why I started my channel way back when.
I hope they're doing you know him. Hope they're all doing well.
Yeah. He's just not allowed on the internet anymore.
Oh, yes, I ain't heard from him in a long time. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he's court ordered. He's definitely court ordered not to be on the internet anymore.
I will admit that I am I'm pretty much loving how BJ is so triggered that Craig's on the island. I'm sorry, but I'm loving it.
She's a trip. I was telling me and Trish, I was on Trish's panel yesterday, and I got the giggles. I just couldn't help it because the stream she was showing, it was like showing her kind of nodding out, but she hit the microphone one time and she pulled her head back and she did like a little smile, like you know how little newborns how they do that little smile, and I started cracking up. I couldn't stop. I kept putting myself on mute, and then all of a sudden I got off the panel because I was like, I need to gather myself. And then Trisha got the giggles. So then I just came back up and there was some funny stuff. And then Justin came up and he was trying to talk to BJ. And BJ started like literally yawning. Like, and she's like, this is the first time I've ever seen her cover her mouth and yawn. Because she's trying to give him signals because she's getting bored with him because he talks so slow. It was just hilarious. It was a funny little clip that she had. But man, when you get those giggles and you can't stop it. And I was like, I don't want to be inappropriate. But when she hit that mic, she hit the mic and she pulled back and she had like a little smirk, like a little newborn smirk on her face. Oh, shit.
She's like, hee.
Yeah. She had her eyes closed and she was like, smiled. Yeah, I was like, that was hilarious.
Clue had played some flashbacks of BJ doing the nodding out and so forth. And then her going over people reviewing her doing the nod out and so forth, and her talking about, oh, I was scratching my leg, see how I did word, and that's where I hit the mic, and I'm like,
and she goes, watch when I bump into the mic. She said, watch when I bump.
Yeah, she did. She's like, watch when I bump into the mic. I was like, okay.
I thought it was hilarious. I was like, did she not hear herself? Watch, everybody watch. She said, watch when I bump into the mic. I was like, oh my goodness gracious. This is too much.
But the funny thing is when she says that and she's like, oh, everybody watch when I bump into the mic.
Yeah.
She's like,
she's trying to prove that she's not sleeping. But she says, watch while I bump into the mic. She was like,
you can see her eyes roll up into the top of her head.
But for her to say and draw more attention to it, she's trying to deny from falling asleep, and she's telling them to look when she bumps into the mic.
She's like, look! I'm thinking, I'm squinting my eyes, and I'm thinking about where I bought the glasses. Like, bitch, no.
That's why I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, what is she saying? She's like, because she wanted me to know, and I couldn't think. She said she was thinking. That's exactly what she said she was doing. She was thinking. That's why her eyes closed. Oh, shit.
Like, anybody can clearly see that she's falling asleep. It's like whether she's nodding out, falling asleep, whether she's on rugs, regardless.
Just say you fell
asleep. Own up to it.
She was really reaching too. She said the glasses, and then what was the other thing she said? She said something else. That was it. Just like she was like at her last resort of excuses. It seemed like the very last ones that we know would not work, but she's gonna say it anyway. Like I was thinking about what the glasses, what brand the glasses were. Okay, all right.
But to be perfectly honest, it made her look more ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She was like scraping the bottom of the barrel for that last excuse.
That's like, oh, they slowed me down. No, I watched it in real time. That was not slowed down. Like, dude, no.
It was a good stream, dude. It was a good video that she had.
Yeah.
And then as soon as Justin got up there and he talked like this, and did you see when she started yawning and she was actually physically trying to give those signals, and she was so trying to like, and he wasn't getting it. He was not picking up what she was trying to put down.
Nope.
It was just funny.
And that's the reason why Justin gets away with a lot of stuff that he does, because I'm going to be perfectly honest with him. As a clipper myself, you know, I mean, I'm clipping commentary, you know, long form stuff like that. I mean, I don't just clip, but it's like watching paint dry, trying to go through his live streams. It really is. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think paint dries a lot faster than him. I think.
I
And
agree.
I was thinking, I was just because I play little comedy skits in my head. Like when the conversation gets to where I'm not keeping up with it, I start playing like little skits in my head, like Saturday Night Live skits or whatever, like with the people that are around me. And I said, I wonder if he talked like that when he was little. I just got this random thought in my head. I was like, I wonder if he talked that slow when he was little. Or if it was something that he just kind of grew into. I don't know. I was like, that'd be crazy to hear him as a kid, like, Mom, can I please? Like, like, spit it out, Justin. If I was his mom, I was like, come on, say it, hurry up.
Definitely. I will say this, Sarah Bailey, thank you so much for all the gifted memberships tonight. It means the world to Queen, I am sure. And if anyone has received any of the gifted memberships from her tonight, make sure to let her know and say thank you in the chat. She is amazeballs. Justice for Alyssa, I will say that sounds really good. I am a cheesecake fanatic, and yeah, that sounds really good. Sorry.
Man, now you got me wanting some cheesecake or something sweet.
Oh. Oh my gosh, cheesecake is amazing.
I got birthday cake popcorn.
Ooh, popcorn? What kind of popcorn?
Birthday cake.
Birthday cake pop.
Like
I don't think
like
I've ever had
confetti cake. Have you ever had confetti cake?
It's popcorn and it's got confetti cake flavor. It's confetti cake flavor popcorn. It's specialty made popcorn right here in my state.
Nice.
Called 1890 popcorn. I got it at the local lemon today when I went for a lemonade.
Nice.
I took my $6 from my Nielsen survey that I did.
Kiwi Farms for the Mott says extra buttery popcorn. I said bubbery.
My God, did you see just Sarah Bailey drop 20 more memberships on us?
I know, I saw.
My goodness, Canvas and Crime too. Thank you, Miss Sarah Bailey. Thank you so much. Canvas and Crime member for 14 months. Big hugs, Queen. You are appreciated. And then Jess in says member for 20 months. Thank you for being here. Chantel member for 13 months. Hashtag fuck you, BJ. JoJo Nanny member for 12 months. Get your golden crown, Biddy. Just for this, okay. QB, guess how much the pup hematoma drained? Oh fuck, probably like $500. Was it about $500? Melissa, what'd you pay? What do you mean? Is that what you're saying? Guess how much the hematoma surgery was, or what? Because I was gonna say probably about $500. That's about what ours cost last time when it happened. So, I mean, I don't know. You tell them what all they have to do. They have to drain it. You got a little cone around it. Got antibiotics. All that fucking fun shit.
Justice for Alyssa says she feels like a golden girl every time she eats cheesecake. She said
$30. What the hell? You must no. Ours had to be put out. Shit. We had to put our baby out because she was not having it. They had to drain hers.
Oh,
It was, oh my God, it was
not good.
it was so stinking sore to her too. And oh my gosh. Oh, just drain it. Good deal. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, done deal.
So I'm gonna
Rowena said $30 for cookies.
I'm gonna be really excited because they have like they have a dill pickle flavor, and they just got a whole bunch of new flavors that'll be in tomorrow. I think she said there's like a
dill pickle popcorn.
Yes, dill pickle flavored popcorn. So what this has is this stuff is it's all kettle corn that's made in small. It's made in hang on, let's see if I can turn it on. It's made in small batches. And then if you see it, it's actually got a glaze all over it.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it's amazing. They've got a caramel cinnamon. They've got a dill pickle, white cheddar, cheddar and caramel. They call that cowboy caviar.
Well, Cynthia says dill pickle Pringles are the best.
Oh, they're really good too. Yes, they're really, really good.
Somebody said that I don't know if it's the just I think Cynthia Russo. She said something about the baby's neighbor's house is on fire or something. The missing baby, or I'm not sure.
Wait, what?
I don't know. She just saw her put it in the chat. I don't know.
Wait, what?
She said the missing baby's neighbor's house is on fire. She said that I
The
don't know.
neighbor's house is on fire.
The house across the street from Emmanuel's is on fire.
Okay.
It's the house. There's a house in the neighborhood where they live or whatever that's on fire.
Oh, okay.
Mystical, you're here with us, baby. How are you? Oh, I see. You were in the back. I got you, baby.
The two homeless people set fire to that missing baby's neighbor's house. It's happening. Queen.
Wow.
You hear her say Mr. Diaz? It sounds like she said Mr. Diaz.
Candy Wrapper 420. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Queen, there's a huge house fire across the street from where Emmanuel, the 7-month-old little boy, went missing.
Me too, Emily. That's the cowboy caviar kind.
Caramel popcorn with cheese.
Interesting. With cheese popcorn? Mm-hmm.
Crafty Baby Girl said, makes you wonder if Daddy is pissed that the neighbor spoke out. Interesting comment. I just hope he's okay, but you know, with everything that's coming out, it really doesn't look to be that kind of a situation. It's definitely bringing me back to Quentin Simon, to be honest. Thank you, Beach Life. I appreciate you. Sorry, I had to mute myself. I had to cough. 2 house fires? Interesting.
It's interesting when they, the previous charges of the, the stuff that they got pled guilty to. It says they both pled guilty. I think it said.
I'm going to say the ex-wife. Or it was her.
The guy and the girl. Everything was the same right there. And then I see the smoke, and I called them. I'm like, hey guys, coming.
Yeah, because they said it. Well, I got good video of them, so we got them. We got good ID on the suspects that started this fire, guys. 2 homeless people. Yeah, it was a guy and a girl. He was wearing shorts and like a blue shirt. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Like I say, guys, this is right across the street from the missing people or the missing baby's house. Jake and Rebecca here in Cabazon.
So they're saying 2 homeless people set the fire?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
All right. He was telling me that me and Gino with Fox 11 left. That's where Noe was down there. And everybody left. We went down checking the security cameras for the dumpster where the police found some leads on a manual. And Noe looked up. He was setting up his live stream. Hey, there's fire, and they just ignored him and they took off down this way. And then that's when I intercepted with him. He called me. I came from this direction. I caught him down here at the street that's turning right. You can't see it right now. It's right there where that sign is. I caught him down there and I chased him down to the main road and they went across the railroad track. If you see my prior live stream, I didn't even get a chance to title it. I just went live on him. So I was able to get some ID on him. So I'll be able to give that to the police. Oh yeah, the Cal Fire rocks, dude. Cal Fire don't play around. Oh yeah, but now these people are going to come home to a no home. But it completely burnt this house out and then burnt the other house. Guys, Lori's calling me right back.
Crazy. We got some more. We got some more footage. We're going to play some aftermath of the fire here. Next clip I got.
That's where we were at. We were actually working
that house is completely
when
gone.
they started the fire.
This is beautiful right here.
Oh, I know it. The sunset right through the smoke. All right, guys, we are back live over here on Ramona Street, where these tweakers set a house on fire and caused the whole street to catch on fire. So sheriffs moved everything down. Got units all the way down here. Can't even see on this street anymore. It's so smoky, guys. Where all the way down there is where the house started at, and it spread a fire all the way down to about 4 or 5 houses.
So are they saying they caught the suspects on camera? Is that what they were saying, Queen?
Yeah, he said they were running down the railroad tracks and he just started filming them live, he said. To catch
Yeah, somebody said JLR. No, JLR did not. JLR is streaming another guy that lives there. There's a guy that lives there that's been streaming this stuff. He's been down there streaming, and JLR found his stream, you know what I mean? And started streaming him, live streaming him. That's the guy you see talking is who JLR is streaming. So the guy that was streaming caught these, what he just said was tweakers or homeless people catching the house on fire, and it caught the whole block on fire. Makes you wonder what the fuck is really going on right now.
Yeah, that's what
it's right across the way from Emmanuel's house.
Something that, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I'm not saying it for a fact. It's just that it's a thought process that seems how ironic. How ironic
How fucking weird. I'm going back real quick. I'm gonna go back and look this back here.
Isn't that the same local guy, Queen? Isn't that the same local guy that interviewed the grandmother?
No, two different people. I can tell by their voice. Two different people, two different accents, two different voices. Yep.
Because I've seen some acts of crime where they hire the homeless, and you know what I mean, to do whatever deed they want them to do.
Well,
all right, guys, we are back live. The sheriff department is here. Fire department is.
You don't want to assume either.
Yeah.
On their way. All right, guys, we are back live. All right, guys, we are back live. The sheriff department is here. Fire department is on their way. As you see, we caught two homeless guys starting as a guy and a girl started a residential fire and took off. And sheriff's department beat on the door. We cannot get anybody to answer the door right now, but we do have identity on the suspects. It looks like there's an RV back there as well that's on fire.
This is absolutely crazy, folks. This is across the street from where
question. It looks like there is
Rebecca and Jake live, and the home is on fire. What in the heck is going on here, folks?
And everything's so dry out there right now, so it would probably just catches one right after the other, you know.
What in the heck is going on here?
It's going to end up going into that burning the house down now. I mean, it's already started on the house, guys.
I wonder if I hope it doesn't hit the mountains over there.
It's a house that is right next door across the street from the Hora family about the missing kid.
Well, it looks like it just created a chain reaction all the way down the line.
Yeah, with the wind blowing like that, yeah, it looks like with the wind blowing, it blew over and caught this other place on fire.
Yeah, it's just catching everything one right after the other.
We had to get this up very quickly.
Oh, it's hitting the house
at the beginning.
And there's probably no telling which direction that fire is going to go either because of the winds being so strong.
Well, that's
going to go whichever.
It blew over and caught the house. There's another house on fire.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just saying it could easily, like, if it switches up a little because it's so dry out there, it could pick up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? A cinder on something.
That's why they said the whole day.
It all depends on which way the wind is going.
Yeah, they said the whole neighborhood caught fire pretty much out here.
I hope that everyone, animals and people got out of their house.
We went back pretty damn far. So there's the one neighbor right there. That house is pretty well gone. I mean, it'll be gone here in a minute. You'll see how it's burning. It was just there, and it'll be gone here in a minute.
Yeah, is this coincidental or what, folks?
Oh my God, this is so awful.
Yeah.
So much
we don't know what's in this house, guys.
Even if it had
trying to get access in from that gate down there.
So is that the main source of the fire? That little house?
Thank you, Nina.
Well, even if it had nothing to do with it, that's somebody's
Yes, we
home
do have the
going up.
pyros on video. I chased them down the street. They took off across the railroad tracks over there where the fire department's coming from. We chased them down that way, and they went across.
Oh, so they said they
across
have
the
them
railroad
on
tracks
video.
and into that field.
Fires.
Fire department is.
Yep, he said he's got their faces on video, and he knows who they are. They already know who they are. They got the suspects, and the police know who they are.
Here now, guys. I got good ID on them. I got pictures. The sheriff's gonna get it from me after they get done. So here they go. They are throwing the hoses out, guys. Exactly. While the news outlets were here, it happened. I was just right down the street, and Noe hit me up, said, "Hey man, these guys just started this fire, and they're going down the street. Let's get these firefighters in action, guys. Y'all make sure y'all share this video."
I like me some fire.
We are, just like I say, right next door to the missing child Emmanuel's house. That is Jake's house right there, Jake and Rebecca. Fire started out while we were all over here. Our firefighters are in TAC mode, guys. We got Riverside County 24s here on scene. They're masking up and hosing out.
Oh, I know.
The heat is intense here, guys. The house is fully engulfed. Yeah, somebody did live here. Thank God they're not home. Sheriffs did go in and knock on the house. The fire did start by an RV trailer and the backside. The homeless people set it up. Now the fire's running towards vegetation fire to the next neighbor's house. We got fireworks going off over here now. Oh, it's getting crazy, guys. We got electricity popping. We got live lines.
Gas lines? What about gas lines? I wonder.
This whole neighborhood. Oh, there goes power lines. Y'all be careful.
Oh my God. That's crazy. You be careful.
Lines just now burned down and hit the ground, guys. These guys got a challenge ahead of them. Whole home is fully engulfed. This is crazy.
It's got to be really hot too, right there with that flame so cool. Wow.
You want me to voice my opinion on Jake and them? I think they're full of bullshit. Look at this, guys. This fire is so intense. I mean, it's singeing. Oh, look at electricity popping, guys. This is going crazy. These firefighters has got a fucking battle on their hands.
I'm worried about gas lines too. If there's any gas lines at all.
Things are blowing up, guys. No, there's no saving it. This house is fully engulfed, guys. It is fully engulfed. And it's hitting a neighbor's home now. Now we have another neighbor's house in danger. So now we now have 2 homes on fire, guys. The wind is blowing it, and it's probably going to hit the 3rd house.
They should. I hope they're evacuated everybody.
This thing fought as quickly as safety. We do have electric line there now, putting water on it. We got another house now engulfed. So that's 2 houses.
Wow, that's some strong wind.
Here comes Cal Fire. This shit is crazy, guys.
This is right across the street.
See how strong that wind is.
We got more fire units coming in. They're trying to hit this other house to protect this other house. Then they'll work their way over to the other house. 3160 is here. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Still electric lines are popping like crazy. Look at electricity go. This is the first house that originally started on fire. Yeah. Yeah.
Go past this. That line's right there.
That one's going to come down too.
Folks, coming in the chat, this is across the street from Jake and Rebecca Harrow.
We should be good. Because,
I don't believe in coincidences.
That's table there.
This is nuts, folks. Come on in.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get them. I got good identity on the people that started the fire, guys.
It's arson. It's arson. Who would do this?
Oh, we were at the right place at the right time. I caught the guys leaving the scene. No, he's seen them start the fire, and I caught them running. And I got video of them on my first live stream. They started an RV on fire that was on the side of this house. It wind blew it in towards the house, fully engulfed this house, and the heat from this house and fire caught the next house next door on fire.
Do we not know this the guy that's at the fire? What his channel name is, or no?
This is not coincidental, folks. It can't
And
be.
like I say, the guys, this has nothing to do with the house of the missing people. What's his name?
His name is Emmanuel.
Rebecca. They live right there. That's all their property right there. And this fire is directly right across the street, catty corner from their home. While we were here covering the house, this started.
I agree, Adam.
Burning evidence, destroying evidence. Someone sat there to set it up. What's going on here?
They're shooting up into the power
Hold
line.
on. We don't want to jump to conclusions either, because this could have nothing to do with it. It could have been something the neighbor did to make them homeless.
It was some homeless that did it. Now we have
I
a
agree.
tree on fire down the
Voices.
street.
That is very true. I was just agreeing.
Gino
with
says,
Adam
I'm
with-
catching this
he said
shit.
that,
News comes to me.
JLR should be
Fox
crediting the
11 on
person
scene.
that he's receiving the footage from.
Boots
is what
on
it
the
was.
ground, on the tier. We got Fox 11. He's actually live right now.
I saw this and I was just like, holy smokes. Baby, get this up. This is fishy. Fishy.
That's what I was going to say. And right now, Cappy, it's like a tinderbox out there.
Now see, it's moved down. It's caught that house on fire. It caught this house on fire. And now we got damage over here.
Channel.
This is crazy.
And all this happened while all the news stations and us was down here covering the missing child story of Emmanuel. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah, Kathy.
two
Unfortunately,
homeless
there
people
was
was
not
coming down
much
this
of
way.
a monsoon.
Were seen by one
not
of our
enough
other
rain.
reporters starting the fire,
Very
and they
dry.
took off right.
Yeah, this is across the street from
Across the
Emmanuel's
street,
house.
yes.
And yes, it's live. I just rewound it a little bit. This is like live right now and them streaming now.
On the way forward because they brought the kid away, but they wouldn't answer the door, so they reported back to CPS that nobody would contact with them.
They fled
So
the house.
we're going to check
by the
this
way.
house right here, guys.
They fled the
and
house.
See if they might have any cameras catching that dumpster.
And there's surveillance that police now have across the street from the Big Five. We'll talk about
All
that
right,
in a
guys,
bit.
I'm
When
gonna
these
leave my
clips are
phone
done and
right
I'll play
here.
the attorney, we'll talk a little
Just
bit.
walk up there and be live streaming them guys, but Lori's going to park right here. Roll this down a little bit. Hey, I'm going to try. Nope. I'll fall right down.
That's pretty crazy.
For that, and I'm building. I want to have my firewood enclosed.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to build a little shelter. I report.
That guy right there that you just heard was the one that was showing this area yesterday.
For concrete.
That one right there.
There you go.
Yeah. But I keep everything away from it, you know.
Yeah, guys, this was arson. Just to update you guys, we were on scene when it happened. We were just right here doing the story across the street because missing Emmanuel, the 7-month-old, we were covering the story over there across the street is their house, and right across over here is this house. So we do have identity. I got videos of the culprits that started the fire. And Noe's over here playing with a little puppy.
No, this is the pup PIO. He has everything.
Oh, he's not the FIO, he's the PIO, Puppy Information Officer, right? He might tell more true stories than I'm not going to go there.
He has it all.
This is crazy, right in front of you, dude. We don't have to chase news. News comes to us.
There's so much stuff going on in front of that house in the last day, from YouTubers to podcasters to streamers to media to spectators and searchers.
And with Fox 11, he decided to go live on the live view unit. So
I tweeted out earlier.
He was right here
I got
too.
The tip that there was one of my followers on Twitter said the fire
what
department's on their way there.
It's Fox 11. My boy Geno's is here with Fox 11. He went live on it.
I went over to JLR's and I said, "Can you please credit the stream that you're streaming?" I asked him nicely. See if he'll do it.
So, what's the information, Mr. PIO?
Well, I want to know what happened here. Like, what in the heck happened here?
I can't believe how it just ripped through that house so freaking quick. Yeah. That's probably what was popping.
I saw this and I freaking went like, oh my goodness, because my thought was someone's trying to destroy evidence, or someone's trying to be involved with this case and trying to get rid of evidence.
And Hannah said, "What's up?"
This tag's taking a twist.
There he is, right there.
Ooh. Thank you for some of the comments in there. We'll review some of the comments that I said in a bit. I see Annette S. Thank you, Michael Newman. I guarantee you those people were hired to burn that place. Michael, hey, I'm open-minded to anything here, but this is just so. Is this coincidental across the street when they're looking for a 7-month-old child, and search people and authorities were with dogs at the same location across the street 2 nights ago?
These guys did an awesome job, guys.
Dave F. Nice to see you. Thank you. Jeff, this case is getting more insane by the minute. We got 2 interviews from the attorney we're going to play
Talk
too.
about Eddie Neary. Hey, bro. I actually, we got the guys on video that started the fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I chased them down here. Noe was right down here. Me and
That's
Gino with
really
Fox 11 was checking out a tip down here where they found the baby's clothes. I was on my way back. Noe calls me, tells me, "Hey, these guys just started a fire. The homeless guys, 2 people.
And they ran off.
They were coming out of the fence and they took off this way. I intercept them down here. They went down the street and I chased after them, and I went live on Action Eye News and got good video of them. Oh, I'll give it to you, bro. You know it. It's Eddie Neary, KESQ.
This is insane.
No, the homeowners are not at home. Thank God. I feel sorry for them when they come home. But it burnt this house completely, engulfed this house. Then the fire came over here to the neighbor's house, and then you can see their home is still on fire on the roof.
Now they were also looking for clothes in the dumpster.
In the third house. So we got 3 locations here. I'm going to take you guys down here. Had a fire started here at these palm trees. Continued on down, about caught this house on fire. Luckily, the fire department got that. And I went down to that way. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get that to you in just a sec. Okay. Are you gonna be here for a minute? Yeah, give me a minute. All right, guys. There it is.
Wouldn't the fire marshal
All
want
right, I'm
that
gonna go ahead and end
picture
this
too?
live. A few people was wanting pictures of the people that started the fire. So
That is insane.
Thanks for jumping on our live, guys.
This is the people.
We're gonna see
Right
if I
there.
can catch these guys.
That's who set the fucking fires.
Wow.
Damn.
Hmm.
Wow.
I wonder what's in the bags. I mean, I'm sure I was homeless too. I had my clothes and stuff in there, but I wonder what was in that house. It seemed like it was, like I said, it was intentional and it went up quick. Crazy.
Wow, this shit's wild as hell to me.
Let's see. Oh, shit, yeah. All right, let me know. I'll meet you over there, Gino.
I'm gonna jump down.
All right, we're gonna go check this other
Thank you,
house
Queen.
out.
All right, we'll see you later, baby.
All right, bye.
That I.
This shit's wild as hell. And yeah, JLR is so fucking dramatic, isn't he? You guys, this is crazy. Something's got to be going on over there. He is so, like, into it.
Well, he
Can't
said
tell
he
you
could
guys, I just
guarantee.
got down here. I know they are.
He could what?
He said he could guarantee that those two people that started that fire were related to the missing baby. That's what he said. So he should really be cautious on what he's saying.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, he knows that, man. Wow. And then wait, do you see it? And then you see this house, and then boom, it's gone. I think there's completely just nothing left. Back here, you see it. See it right here?
Yeah. I couldn't believe how quickly while we were watching it.
I mean, it's right. It's already started on the house, guys.
It's already started on the house. So here it is. You see it. And right there is Emmanuel's house right there. See where that sign's at right there? That's their house. And you see this house right here? Watch. We'll skip down to here. We'll even go to right here.
That's where we were at. We were actually working next door. Yeah. When they started the fire.
This is beautiful right here.
Oh, I know it. The sunset right through the smoke. All right, guys, we are back live over here on Ramona Street, where these tweakers set a house on fire and caused the whole street to catch on fire. So sheriffs moved everything down. Got units all the way down here. Can't even see on this street anymore. It's so smoky, guys. We're all the way down there is where the house started at, and it spread a fire all the way down to about 4 or 5 houses. So I'm gonna come back up here. God, this is a smoky alley right here, y'all.
Neighbors' homes set on fire deliberately. Arson. Arsonist. 2 people. Looks like a guy and a girl ran off. Who are they? Why did they do this? Directly across the street from a missing 7-month-old
This is where
baby.
the fire started at.
Why would they be
this
there?
RV on fire. I'll show you guys in a second. We'll come over here where Noe is. The RV was on fire, caused the house to be fully engulfed. We caught all that. Then it came over and caught this house on fire. And then the fire jumped this house, went through their yard, hit the palm trees on fire. Fire jumped across the street. And now we have a vegetation fire down there on the other side of that house.
I agree. They were swatting runs with scissors.
And it all happened right when we were here.
Kind of mad at myself because actually I was commentating on this ship for the last 20 minutes and I was muted.
Well, it's so dry there. It's so dry there that a random cigarette butt not put out properly, could cause this fire.
Absolutely.
Right.
That's just the thing. The monsoons this year were not a monsoon. We did not get enough rain in those areas. It's insane. There was not enough rain.
Peggy, Seth, you're up here. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I'm just jumping up real quick because I think something got missed when you were playing this. The gentleman that was filming the fire and talking said at the beginning that he had been there because there was a tip or something about a dumpster and that some evidence may have been found. The police may have gotten some evidence from a dumpster near there.
Oh,
And
really? I totally missed him saying that.
Yeah, and that's why he said that's why they were out there, was because the police were looking into this dumpster, and he just so happened to catch the people that caught the house on fire.
Oh, wow. You know what? He was in the right place at the right time for that, though, wasn't he?
No kidding.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So, like I said, with JR yelling his conspiracy,
they're saying baby clothing. They found, he said baby clothes were found. Wow. Holy shit.
And apparently it was a tip, and they came to look in that dumpster for whatever the tip was, and that's why he was there. And otherwise, he probably might not have been there for this fire and everything. And I didn't know if you ladies had heard that because so much was happening at one time. And I thought I
didn't.
Missed that.
Thank you for coming up. And
I
didn't hear that.
Totally.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I think I was stuck on some of the other things that JLR was saying because I'm like, wait a minute, we don't know. You can't link all of this yet. I mean, it probably goes together. I mean, Occam's razor says it's probably related, but he was putting a lot of connecting of all of this, and we don't know any of what he connected to be actually factual.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I'm sorry, didn't I?
Sorry, that was my son. He didn't know I went live.
I didn't know you were live at all. Sorry.
I just have one quick question because I didn't follow some of this today. We've had some stuff going on here, but has anyone said if they saw that baby at that football game yet?
No, I haven't seen any reports of the baby at the football game.
I haven't heard.
Actually, I haven't seen any reports of the minor that needed the mouth guard, confirming that the baby was at the game.
So that I find odd because the sister was telling the story hearsay, secondhand from the sister-in-law. She wasn't there. She said she volunteered to go instead of taking everybody. She just took the baby. Well, if she wasn't there, how does she know she had the baby?
Yeah, that's true.
And if they haven't spoke to anybody yet officially Well, they may have, but they obviously they have not put that out with any news outlet that, you know, the ex-wife says, no, that baby wasn't there. She just hopped in the car and went to, I don't know why they're saying she had the baby. I just wondered if anybody had come forward saying whether or not the baby was actually with her when she went to that big five or whatever it was called.
I don't know if the police have any statements from anybody stating that, but I have not seen anything as far as social media is concerned or news outlets saying that they have any confirmation that the baby was at the game.
That's just...
I haven't seen any. It's definitely suspect, yes.
Yeah, I see somebody in the chat talking about the mother may have had the black eye before, and that's what I have heard that it looks like the mother may have had the black eye prior to this event, that it wasn't a new black eye. But
I do know that I've seen many reports of the coloration of the black eye being off as far as the timing. That looks on a black eye chart, which could be off because she is Hispanic, because she has different pigments in her skin, but that black eye does not look fresh in the interview. I don't know when the interview was done, if it was done right after or what have you, but the coloration of her black eye does not meet up with the timing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that was, like I said, I think somebody was putting it back about 5 days or something from when they think she originally got it, and when she used it, may have used it.
That's the thing. The black eye does appear to be 5 days old. But again, the melatonin in the skin can be different because she is Hispanic. So the
Spicy said
darkening and
the
so forth.
ex-wife of Jake said she didn't see the baby.
Oh, the ex-wife said she
Jake's
didn't see
ex-wife
the baby.
with the baby. Yeah, there would have been her child playing the game, needing the mouth guard. She said she didn't see the baby there at all.
Oh.
Well, see, that's where it gets. They just went there.
Yeah.
This makes my stomach curdle.
Yes, Stacy, I did see that SF did make a chart, but I can also consider the fact that melatonin in each person's skin is different depending on their heritage and so forth. So that's why I didn't want to, pinpoint how many days old the bruise was, but it did not look like to me to be a fresh bruise, in my opinion.
Melanin, they're correcting you. You said melatonin. That's the medicine you take. Melanin.
Melanin. Did I say melatonin?
You did.
I'm sorry. Melanin.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say
my
anything. I was like, oh well, oops.
It's easy to.
It's late.
Well,
I'm sorry.
melanin and the melatonin.
Melanin.
It's easy to mess that up.
No. Yeah, melanin. I'm sorry. My bad. Melanin, not melatonin. Melanin. My bad.
It's okay, baby. Yeah, we all misspeak. Shit, you didn't. I mean, it was an honest mistake. Like I said, melanin and melatonin, right? They're easy to mess up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We all knew what you meant. Yeah, we already knew what you meant.
Thank you guys for correcting me. Yes, melanin is what I meant. Melanin, which is the color follicles inside the skin. Sorry.
Look at this house gone. Look at that.
And the hair.
Gone.
Wow. That's just it. Fire eats so fast.
I can't believe how it just disappeared. Poof, gone.
Devastating.
Yeah, when he turns around, you'll see the house where he wasn't standing there at front, like where they were walking off. If he turns around before he goes back there, I was hoping he would.
Well, and look at how quick it went from there to across to the palm tree to across the road, and it started. Now it's an entire line of fire.
Yeah.
Angie Carter, yes, I'm actually human. Angie Carter said, "Are you actually human?" Yes, I'm actually human. I make mistakes. Sorry about that.
Oh, SF Investigates just said in your chat, she's had the black eye since the 3rd. I'm on location now and saw a surveillance photo of her. Whoops, it went by too fast. Gosh darn it. I saw a surveillance of her with it on the 3rd.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
okay, yeah. To reiterate that, SF Investigate said she had the black eye since the 3rd. I'm at the location now and saw surveillance photo of her with it on the 3rd. So we knew she was lying about that bruise. I'm sorry, but we just knew she was lying.
Yeah.
I had a problem with her just like I did with Susan Smith. Of course, I was younger back when Susan Smith did her thing. But the crying, the I mean, that most people, that's not how you know what I mean? You're going to hyperventilate yourself. It's like she's trying
It
to
was
work
like she was
herself up
forcing
into it.
herself to breathe
Yeah.
heavy and cry, and yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that too, where she's like,
forced.
yeah. I'm like, okay, it seems like it's a little forced.
Yeah,
And I
it
think,
did seem forced.
But then again, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge a mother's
Yeah.
reaction? I don't know. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? So I can't.
Same.
Then I try to rein myself in, like you know.
Yeah, and like I said, I know myself, I would be hysterical. And I mean, you wouldn't get a word out of me because I'd be so
Right, and I
hysterical.
can't sit there and judge on how she reacted or how she cried or what she felt or you know what I mean. So I just gotta try to, like I said, rein myself back in and be like, hey, you know, check yourself. You don't know. You ain't never been there. You ain't been through it. You don't know.
Of course, I also thought I went into the store to see if anybody saw it. I'm thinking, I'd have been outside by my truck screaming, "Where's my baby? Help, help, I mean, I would have been screaming outside before I'd have gone into the actual store to say, did somebody come in with the baby? Because like everybody said the other day, you're going to take the baby and run. They're not going to go in the store and shop.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, why would they run into the store with the baby? That didn't make any sense to me either.
I mean, running into the store and saying, "Oh my God, somebody help me! My baby's been
Well,
taken."
yeah,
Okay,
allegedly,
I
I
get
guess
that.
went in and asked like a week prior or something about cameras and where were they outside and
really
this is, I mean, you know how this. I don't know that for sure. Can't say that for 100%. You know what I mean? It's, you know how these rumors run rampant. What's up, Ro?
Hey, girl. All right. I'm gonna
What's
rein
up, bro?
myself in. I'm gonna rein myself in a little bit.
Hello, Ro.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna rein myself in a little bit, but something I noticed when the mom was giving her statement, and it was the one by the house, she was very upset. But when she wasn't upset and she spoke very clearly is when she said, I saw white. It was almost like that was the one truthful thing. I mean, I don't know when you saw that white, if it was on August 3rd when somebody hit you, but it was like her tone completely changed. Like, I saw white. Like that was, like she said it just really, like that was the one truthful thing she was saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was with clarity. It was just like, you know, I know this. You know, I saw white, which I'm sure she did. If when you get hit in the eye, you can see stars and all the things that.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder, could it be a white T-shirt the gentleman could have been wearing if it was a man that took the baby?
No, I think it's just.
No.
Nah, I don't. No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
I mean, that's just me. And like I said the other night, it could have been that there was an accident with his record. He's on probation. He might have been going back to jail because he had a firearm while on probation. And did something happen and they're trying to cover it up?
Oh, is that the
Here.
dumpster there that they're showing now?
And as far as baby clothes, I'm sure there's babies all over that neighborhood. So everybody just take a deep breath.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Until the police come out and say these are his, then, you know.
Yes, that's the dumpster. It looked like the dumpster had been burned. The contents of the dumpster had been burned, should I say.
Hey, SF, we've heard a lot of stuff. I don't know if you know or you might not be able to say. Is SF still in here? Maybe if he hears
He was
this.
in the chat.
Yeah,
He was
he
in the
might hear
chat,
this.
yeah.
Well, I've heard a lot of stuff to where employees of that store were saying that they came in a day or two or three or whatever before saying that something was robbed and asked about security cameras. But I've never seen like legitimate proof of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if that's true? Or is that a rumor? Or has it been vetted or whatever? Because you know, you get all these people that kind of insert themselves, you know? Ambitious, you know, some people are saying that the baby wasn't at the funeral, but I didn't take my baby to a family member's funeral. I didn't take my baby. I'm not taking a baby to a funeral if I can find somebody to watch my baby.
SF just said that is true. And he, so yeah, he said, can he confirm that is true?
Okay, thank you. So they hunted out where there were cameras and then this happened. Okay. You know, you hear so many rumors, you just don't know what's, you know.
That's true, yeah.
Well, it boggles my
And
mind that in this day and age, that store doesn't have cameras outside. That's just weird to me.
And that is true about going in a week earlier. I went to Big Five about 2 hours ago. So they went in a week earlier and were asking about cameras and asking about, you know, things like that. So I'm glad. Thank you for confirming that, SF.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, SF.
Good to know what's rumors and what's not. What's, you know.
Yeah.
There is also a video of her brother's funeral, and she has it. That was like a week before. So there was a video of her brother's funeral she was at, and she had a black eye then. So that was the week before.
Interesting.
So basically on the 3rd, would have been the 3rd of August. It would be, what, 3 weeks ago? Because at the 20th, going on the 20th tomorrow? 19th, 20th, something like that?
So that bruise is at least 5 days old, at
That bruise is
minimum
at least
5
3
days
weeks
old.
old, but she had it August 3rd, baby.
She had it August 3rd.
21st. Yeah, 3 weeks. That bruise is 3 weeks old.
Yeah. That's why there wasn't no swelling. I thought
Yeah.
maybe like it was so new that it hadn't turned to black yet, or it was old. I couldn't tell which. You know what I mean?
That's just it. It was black to purple and a little bit of yellow on the news footage, which the yellowing doesn't happen until like day 3. So,
well, it depends on how black it is.
That's true too. I give you that. But the swelling got me because immediately it swells before it bruises.
Then it turns that lovely shade of green.
And yellow. You got that, the high yellow color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I stupidly told my daughter to throw me the remote one day, and she did. And yeah, it hit me. I mean, she couldn't have aimed any better. She felt horrible. I had a huge black eye.
My little brother hit me in the eye with a freaking softball when I was little.
Yeah.
Oh man, the bruise that came from that.
Well, and they'll be, you know, checking everywhere they were for weeks upon weeks upon weeks upon weeks.
Hmm.
She had a
So,
black
Women of
eye at the
Sacred
brother's
said,
funeral.
yeah, SF said 3 weeks ago that she had a black eye.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I
Yeah, so
hate to
3
go
weeks ago
there.
she had a black eye, and a week ago they went in and asked if there was cameras where they were at, where they were located, and he confirmed that as well. So then allegedly, we don't know if you can confirm or deny this. I don't know what you can speak on with this, but allegedly the little boy that was playing the sports that she was going to get the mouth guard for said they never seen the baby at all that day at practice.
Mm.
Don't know if that's true or not. Have no idea, but that's just what was put in those one of them Facebook groups as well. And then somebody just
Yeah.
came in here and said it as well.
And I
And for
heard
the love
that
of
the team he was playing for was through like a nonprofit organization, and the people that were in charge of the team and everything said that they didn't see the baby. But like I said, that's what I heard, and I haven't had it verified.
Sarah Bailey, thank you for the super chat.
Miss Sarah Bailey, thank you so much, love. I appreciate you.
Well, I'll be honest, I'm out of the loop on this because I've only listened to what you guys have covered on it. I just haven't. I hate kid cases.
I do.
I just
I do too.
So
That,
I appreciate
that
you guys
little,
keeping me informed on this.
And for the love of Cassidy, said technically I don't think anyone involved ever said the black eye happened that day. Actually it was on the news that said the black eye was a result of her being hit in the face and knocked out, if I remember correctly. So yes, technically someone did claim that the black eye was a result of the attack that took her child. As far as I know, allegedly, yada, yada, yada.
no, Marcy, no, that cannot happen. No, that can't happen, Marcy. There's things that doesn't happen. Okay, now I have another question. Okay, did anybody hear the attorney's statement from today?
No.
Okay.
No, I have
not yet, but we played a little bit of it, but the attorney said that they were still cooperating. I do know that, but I will play it right now, right out of the baby's mouth, right out of the mouth. So
yeah, let's listen to that, and then I have questions.
We can hear it straight up.
Okay.
And then News Nation. Look, News Nation has Annie on there. Look at this, Annie Banani.
Yeah, Annie Banani had a TikTok on it.
To go after these parents and call them liars.
Well, I think anytime a parent's interview comes out, it's so easy for the public and the true crime community to automatically make parallels with the infamous Chris Watts interview. But there were some interesting things here. As you mentioned, not only were there mentions of Emmanuel in past tense, but no matter how their voice was breaking, a single tear squeezed out, not by Rebecca and not by Jake. And it almost came across as performative, as though they were trying to force their voice to break and force themselves to seem sad. And what was really interesting too about Jake's interview is he seems very distraught and having a difficult time conveying the words. But then the moment he starts talking about Ukaipa and how they've had a past history with football there and the city, he immediately just even total normal tone of voice as though nothing happened, where usually when we have seen parents who are truly distraught and grief-stricken and fearful, that tone carries through the entire interview. So it just felt a little off-putting and performative.
So talk to me a little bit about Jake's past, his criminal record, and in particular, an ex-wife named Vanessa, who told police that she had been trying to nurse their 10-week-old baby, but that something was wrong with that baby, took that baby to the hospital, and what happened then?
So this incident happened back in October of 2018, and there's conflicting reports as to what exactly happened. Vanessa claims one version, and then Jake claims another. But the gist of it is that, to your point, the baby was not nursing. Then later that evening, she asked Jake to feel the baby's back, to which when he did, according to the affidavit, this is their word, not mine, he felt a crackle. So she brought the baby to the hospital, and I want to read this directly because the officer writing the affidavit said that the doctors at the Loma Linda University Medical Center said that the baby had, quote, acute fractured rib, healing fractures of 6 ribs, a skull fracture, a brain hemorrhage, swelling of the neck, and a healing fractured leg bone. And what's very interesting is too,
what
later,
the
when Jake
fuck?
returned home from the hospital,
She's talking about his previous charges, the ones that he's on.
Yeah, let me hear that again.
That was his previous.
I gotta hear that.
That's what he did in traumatic brain injury. Yes.
Is he talking about Emmanuel?
I gotta hear this again.
No, he's talking.
No,
she's talking.
His other child. He was good.
Wow.
The one that he was pled guilty to, and then is now on probation for. That's that child's injuries that he did.
This is from
He only got
2018.
probation?
Yes, he got probation for it. It's
What
Jake's
the
daughter.
fuck? Okay, I'm gonna hush.
All right, let's listen to this again.
Fractured bone. And with the officer writing the affidavit said that the doctors at the Loma Linda University Medical Center said that the baby had, quote, acute fractured rib,
Acute fractured rib. And we'll keep it
fractures
going.
of 6 ribs.
Something about 6 ribs fractured as well.
Healing ones that
Healing.
had healed.
Oh my God.
You can see.
Wow.
You can see when
Ribs.
you can tell when a bone's been broke, and then it's healed completely. You can tell. So there were 6 previous.
Wow.
Skull fracture, a brain hemorrhage.
A skull fracture, a brain hemorrhage,
Swelling of the neck, and a healing fractured leg bone.
swelling of the neck, and a fractured leg bone. He did all this damage to his baby girl. And now Emmanuel goes missing. I'm sorry, but you know what? I think he fucking did something to that baby, or he lost his temper and something fucking happened.
My God.
That's some serious fucking shit. That's some serious shit to do to your own baby.
And his attorney is saying that those charges aren't what they appear.
Yeah, I'm sure the fuck he is. I'm sure he fucking
they appear.
is. Matter of fact, here goes his attorney right here.
Authorities say the child's parents. Now, for the very first time, we are hearing from the attorney representing the father of a baby finished from Yucaipa. Authorities say the child's parents have stopped cooperating with investigators, and Mario Ramirez with the latest developments there. Mario.
This morning, I spoke exclusively with the attorney for Emmanuel's father, who tells a different story, saying the couple's been working with investigators, turning over phones, laptops, and passwords, all connected to the desperate search of their baby, who's been missing for nearly a week now.
Seeing law enforcement's doing anything to find this child.
That message from the attorney representing Emmanuel's father.
He's holed up with his family because they are not getting the support that they need. They have people trampling on their property. They have death threats being made.
The 7-month-old was reported missing by his mother, allegedly kidnapped on Thursday of last week in a Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa.
Someone said hola to me, and that's all I remember. I woke up on this floor, panicking for my son because I couldn't find him. I looked around the truck. If you see anything or hear anything, please come forward. I'm begging you, please bring my son back to me.
Detectives now say Rebecca's initial story has inconsistencies, and when confronted, say she ended her interview. adding that Emmanuel's parents have stopped cooperating with the investigation. The father's attorney tells me that couldn't be far from the truth.
I can tell you that Jake and his wife have not slept. They have not ate. They are doing everything in their power to try to find their son. The major concern at this point is, how do you find your son when law enforcement has your vehicle? Law enforcement has every way that you can contact the outside world. How do they participate in the search? They're limited financial means, and it's very clear that their own community is going against them without any definitive evidence that they did anything wrong.
Court records show Jake pled to child cruelty charges in a separate 2018 case out of Riverside County. He's currently on probation for those charges after he was convicted and jailed in 2023.
He is currently on probation for that case. He did not serve 4 years in state prison as being reported. He reached that through a plea agreement, so he did plead guilty. He acknowledged his role in that situation, and there was more than one person convicted. None of that has been relayed through the media whatsoever.
Hughes tells me the family received a tip in sighting of baby Emmanuel out of Bakersfield and claims that law enforcement hasn't followed up on it. Well, I checked this morning with sheriff's officials here in San Bernardino who say detectives have been made aware of that tip but won't comment any further, saying the investigation is ongoing. Live in San Bernardino this morning, I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
All right, Mario, we'll stay on top of that for sure. Thank you so much.
Queen, I have a question.
I do too.
What's that, baby?
Okay, my question is, in that interview, you can see her husband standing to, it looks like to the right of her, and to somebody else standing to the left of her. She's clinging to the other person, not her husband. Who is she clinging to?
Is that let me see here.
Is that her
Where
uncle
is that? We
or
were
her
just
dad?
what you were just watching on this.
You
Where you
figure-
were just watching.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go find it. Where see what you're talking about? Oh,
Each time they
I'm
play
guessing
it,
that's
he's
her. I'm
standing-
guessing that's mom. That's either his mom or her mom's husband. Because when we looked up her mom's the one that made the statement saying give her back her baby, right? That's what said her.
Judy
She can't
says her
function without her
father.
baby, right?
Okay, so my question is,
That's her husband.
If your child, no, her husband was standing off to the side. She's clinging to another man. Someone in
Right.
chat said that
What I'm
that is
saying.
that is her dad or father-in-law.
Yes,
or,
right here, her father-in-law. I'm
Yes.
guessing either her father-in-law or her dad or stepdad, one or the other. It's either, I don't know if it's his mom or her mom that comes out with the blonde hair. She's talking to the news. The one guy goes and does an interview with her.
His mom.
She says
It's his mom.
his mom. Okay, so
His
his
mother.
mom, then that's her father-in-law. Then he's married to that
Oh,
woman.
wait.
This guy right here that she's
Wait.
hugging is married to the woman that was talking about the interview, that did the interview.
It's her mom.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got confused. It's her mother.
Is
It's
That
her
would be her
mother.
dad or stepdad.
Hatter's Madness
Sorry.
says his mom. I don't know who this other man is, but if your child goes missing or is abducted in this kind of violent way, would you not be clinging to your husband?
A little bit of
I mean,
both.
maybe
If
he
that
just
was
walked
my dad-
up.
my
I mean,
dad,
maybe he just
if that was-
got there.
If this is her dad or her father-in-law, yeah, I probably would be hugging my dad or my father-in-law. You know what I'm saying as well. I mean, both my husband and them. The way she looked at her husband, though, she didn't look very happy with him. So,
Okay, now I have a stupid question.
in my opinion, I don't know. She just
Can an attorney represent a couple? Because that attorney is
Yes.
only representing him.
Yes.
And so, because I heard it two different ways that the one attorney couldn't represent both of them because it would be a conflict of interest if the other one turned on.
no, they're very
Okay. All right.
Now, I'm not saying that either one of these people are involved, but it's pretty sus, and I'm going to be honest, the story doesn't make sense. But
I'd be
What's
hugging
up,
my
Albert?
dad.
Hey, how old's the baby again?
7 months.
7 months.
7 months. I
7
just
months, yeah.
feel a little strange, you know. I'm not a mother, so maybe it's, I don't know, maybe because I'm outside of it. But wouldn't you, if you were so emotionally distraught about your baby being stolen, wouldn't you say instead of my son, my baby, my baby, my baby? Neither the mother or the father they just keep saying my son, like it's owned. And I don't know, there's no emotion behind it. Just seems so fake.
Well, wouldn't you have red eyes and have water coming from them?
Yeah, that too. So fake. So fake. But that's all I had to say.
But also it appears that she has had injuries to both eyes. Not just the one that's purple. It appears that the other one has healed more, but it appears to me that she has been hit in both of her eyes. Just my opinion. And what if this woman is suffering a PTSD kind of thing where, and also a domestic violence kind of thing where he has ingrained into her brain, if she tells the truth, that he will do away with her.
Well, I understand from that point, because that's one of the reasons why I came up here a couple months ago, was to talk about that. But still, you know, I'm sure they've been separated and talked to by themselves. You know, there's got to come a point where you just got to give it up and bring that baby some peace.
Hey, Queen, if you've got that TikTok I DM'd you, it's real short. It's only a couple 30 seconds long, but it's footage of her looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Texas Bluebonnet brings up a very interesting point, and I agree with that. A hit to the nose does black both eyes. I agree with that. And if there was a hit to the nose, then that would cause swelling in both eyes, or swelling and bruising in both eyes. That is true. I do agree with that.
Or they could be two separate hits also.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. So the one bruise to the one side of the face looks to be old.
Or it could not be a bruise at all, and that's just the coloration under her eyes.
I don't know about that, but anyhow, it's getting late, guys. I got to get up early. I'm dragging ass, so I'm going to be cutting it short here. We're doing 4.5 hours. Absolutely. I appreciate you guys coming up and hanging out.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Queen, for having me. It's been a great night, and have an amazing sleep. Hopefully, don't click on anything else before you go to bed.
Yeah, no, because that's what I'm saying. I'm dragging ass. I'm tired. I didn't sleep good for last night because of that fucking video. Now that I got my mind off of it, I'm going to try to go in here. I'm going to try to sleep. At least get a couple hours. But it's already 11:30. I gotta get up at 5:30, and then I'm dragging ass, y'all. This shit's kicking me right in the ass. I ain't bullshit.
That's why I said don't click on anything else.
Oh shit, man. All right, you guys have a good night. Get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning.
Good night. I appreciate you.
Good night, baby. Thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you guys for being here. As always, I appreciate the love and the support. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.